What's up, guys? Let me quickly do couple battles in the last minute. Need to try hard this and get all the stats that we can get for a live arena. I quite often don't do this. I feel like you should do it every time, but probably it's not that big deal to get the platinum stats, but sometimes some kills are so close that it definitely would make the difference. So I'm trying to start this season properly. We're missing a couple minutes, it's fine, but let's get a little bit extra stats. But yeah, what's up everybody in chat? And yeah, I'm planning to push more consistently this season Nova. The thing is that my account is way stronger than it was at the start of the last season, so it's quite different. I pulled basically all of my, like all except one, I wanna say one or two of my like top relics after like midway of last season. And some champs and other things too, and I got Nakarada now. My account is way stronger actually than it was at the start of the season. Now, have I closed the gap for, you know, the top accounts that have spent, you know, I don't know, $1 million on their account? No, but you know, it's almost easier for me to, you know, little bit close the gap than for them to widen the gap by the same amount. Because the starting point is so different, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna go definitely better this season. Not pretty sure, I'm 100% sure. Now, how much better is another thing, but I'm definitely, you know, gonna push more early on than I did last time. Pulled your 8 mythical, is that like your 8 mythical in total or 8 mythical from shards, or what exactly do you mean? Are you counting the remnants together or everything together? Eight sounds like a good amount, but like nothing crazy. I guess that's realistic almost if you played the entire time. More really depends what actual champions you got, because it could be 8 crappy ones, or it could be like, I don't know, Nice and Theodosia, so... It's like, who was that guy? It's not about the size of your boat, but it's about the motion in the ocean. That's what it's all about. It's not always about quantity, especially in raid. It's not like you can put god tier gear for 15 different champions, and do you really need 15 of like Nugars, let's say? Not really. Even if they're all good. I don't even know if I can do this one. Too many new champions. Well, okay, you have really good pulls then, to be honest. I mean, all of them are good. None of those is like, they're all PvP ones. They're all at least like top tier or god tier for PvP, so that's pretty good. Literally, there's not a single PvE mythic or like, you know, average mythic event. They're all better. Like, probably what's the worst one out of those? Maybe like, I guess Nell or Siegfried is the first one, but you know, Nell was god tier just a couple months ago, and Siegfried is still, you know, pretty good. I wouldn't say Siegfried is bad. I mean, Siegfried used to be in every platinum defense some time ago. Now it's quite rare, and even in live arena it's not as common as, let's say, you know, Carol or Theodosia, but it's still one of the best arena champions. If we're talking about like more than like 10 champions or something like that. Yeah, Nell is, yeah, right now, but last season it was, or not last season, the season before it was totally different. And also I will say that, I already said this on like multiple streams and videos, that I would be shocked if, I mean, guaranteed there's gonna be some new mechanics to deal with Mercurial, that's always the case, but it's more about what mechanics, and I would be very, you know, surprised if we don't get some kind of relic that deals with that, or item set, and maybe if there's something good like that, then Nell could totally make a comeback. Like the only reason Nell is not God tier right now is because people can have Mercurial. Otherwise it would be good. So if that's your worst champion, then you're in a pretty good spot. Damn, he's tanky. Okay, next. Bro. Do I need to spam refresh outside of library? People have 2 good champions these days. I just want to do a couple of weak battles. I don't have the champions to deal with the Solanar teams. I don't want to hit them. Nell is good. So situational. Like, Nell is so risky champion to use. I don't even want to say, I mean, she's good or she's completely useless, so you pick. It's kind of risky champion. Isaac, what do you think about using the Nell second form? Because in your absence there was quite big debate in my Discord if Nell second form is worth using, and people were kind of people were like they were having gang wars about which side is wrong. Half of the chat thinks that Nell is still good and now you use the second form, and half of the chat thinks that the people that are telling you to use the Nell second form are idiots. So I don't have Nell. I mean, I have played with Nell because she's not that new champion, but obviously I don't have it on my account. I haven't played with her recently, so you know, I'm not like the best. I only have a lot of experience fighting against her, but not that much using her personally in the recent times. Fighting against her is only like half of the job. You don't get to see the whole field of view that way. But yeah, I think Nell might be like a sleeper champion. I think there's a really good chance that Nell might still make a comeback, so I wouldn't be like, you know, as long as you have other good champions, and that's not like the only good champion you got and now you can't use it, it's not the worst thing to have in your back pocket. Yeah, I don't really have an opinion about the second form, since, you know, I have played with Nell. I haven't even really, I mean, I have tried it, but I haven't, you know, nobody was using the second form back then, so that wasn't even like a debate that people were having, but now people were having that debate. Nothing good. You play Nell every now and then. How often do you get like battles where they just have multiple champions in Mercurial and it feels desperation? Like, you're using it against speed teams, which makes sense, but don't the speed teams quite often use something like Marius or Garrel as nukers, and there's a good chance that they're not even their supports, but that their nukers are gonna be in Mercurial if you're fighting against strong speed teams. Why would I prefer Rotos in Stone Skin Lethal over Merciless? Well, I think both make sense. It's kind of situational. But actually I would prefer Merciless. I just don't have Merciless because I quit the game for 8 months when Merciless was released, and I just don't have good Merciless gear at all. I haven't gotten super lucky in the like 7 months that I've been back. And I have like insane guard tier lethal gear, so that's why. My plan is to, you know, I actually want to do Mercurial on Rotos, but I think either you go Mercurial or Merciless. I think those will be the two options. You will lose a lot of damage if you go Mercurial. I mean, yeah, Mercurial. They sound so similar. But then you will not get CC'd, and he will still block revive people eventually. And if you're going for like, you know, maybe right now, you know, can you one-shot Maritska with full health when they have shields and strength and everything? If you have good gear, or if you have attack buff, then definitely yeah. If you don't have those and you're running Mercurial, you probably can't one-shot it. But can you one-shot nukers from full health? For sure. Can you, you know, steal some health and then block revive them? For sure. And you're just, you know, he will be so tanky and get CC'd so much less if you get it, so that's kind of what I want to do. I want to do one more. Just gonna do refresh. Oh wait, what? I thought I was like barely in plat, but okay, we're well within plat. Okay, anyway, let's go. This is gonna be my first battle this season. 70 minutes short, but it's not that big deal. I was kind of, not gonna lie, I was kind of memeing around a lot in the... Wait, fuck, I didn't check my gear. I'm like almost certain somebody's naked in my first battle. I was memeing around a lot in the off-season. Not just memeing around, but I was like testing stuff and doing weird builds and picking bad champions on purpose, so now I need to stop what I was doing for the last few weeks. What's up, Lanzo? You too, if you're playing. Did anyone see my Ankora video? What do you guys think about that? I haven't seen... Maybe it's because people are running like mythics, but I haven't seen a lot of people talking about Ankora. I feel like Ankora is like the new people's champion, and the people didn't even realize it yet. Like, I've been using Ankora, like, for instance, in every battle against Hilvi, and I haven't really had any trouble with Hilvis recently. If I don't get, like, frozen, and I have, like, Rotos or Predator against Hilvi team, even if it's, like, 9-piece Mercurial, it's not really that big issue. Like, the CC at the start is super annoying, and the one-turn block damage is good, but it's a lot weaker than like Galater or Theodosia. They make your team super tanky. Hilvi is not really tanky outside of like the total guard. So if I just don't get like constantly frozen, it's actually like a lot more manageable than, you know, Theodosia and Galater being insanely tanky as well. I think we go for the Gizmak ban. Okay, let's hope that not too many champions of my my team are naked right now. I don't remember who has what gear, so I'm pretty sure some of them don't have any. That's why I normally always check everybody's builds when I start playing. But I forgot. And I think with Ankora, it's not just that she is good against the CC that is running rampant right now in people's teams, but you know, she wasn't tanky before, and they're using her in big part for the passive. So fuck, Rotos is like low health, and we're gonna get. I don't think I have. Fuck, Is it already over? I don't know if I can survive with Leonard or, I mean, Donatello or not. Am I gonna get block revived? I guess I am. Like, with Merciless, like, before, like, what set are you gonna put Ankora? I guess Stone Skin, then... Okay, I still died. You might get bombed on Stone Skin, and, you know, you might get buff stripped. With Mercurial, you just need to build the speed, and you're quite tanky. Okay, let's see if... Make sure everybody's scared. Okay, I guess everybody is scared. Okay, good. Our Arbiter doesn't need it, I'm not gonna use her. Okay, let's go. Okay, a little bit anticlimactic first battle. I was just lifting and came out of the shower, so my hair might be a little bit glitchy. It will kind of shapeshift during the stream because it's still drying up. I like my long hair, but I don't really like put a lot of effort in it, so it has kind of different states depending on how... I wanna go Rotos, but should I last pick it? Nah, let's pick Rotos now. It kind of varies how my hair looks a lot, just depending when I took shower, and is it like did I take shower just now? Is it like a day ago? I don't really actually put anything in it, but it looks very different at times. Sometimes people ask that did I do something with my hair because it looks different. I never do anything with it. I might have long hair, but I'm actually not a female, so I'm not really doing a lot with it. Do I watch football? Actually, I don't watch at all. I don't really watch sports. My family likes to watch ice hockey and like Olympic stuff. I don't really watch any sports, to be honest. Which is kind of ironic because, you know, I went to like a sports college and everything, but no, I don't watch any sports. I watch people camping and fishing on YouTube. And game videos and politics and this kind of stuff. And just random documentaries about all kinds of interesting weird things. Like I saw some news thing recently about they discovered some new species of fish that wasn't discovered before because they live like inside the groundwater, and they had like some well and they discovered a new fish that doesn't have eyes or anything like that, and it doesn't live like in the sea or rivers, but it lives like underground, not in like a cave but like in just the groundwater, which sounds very weird or fantastical. It sounds like it's some kind of Dungeons and Dragons, some kind of underdark species. Oh wait, I have to double check after this battle. What items do I have Nakarada on right now? I actually got right now. I'm not sure if it's on or not, but I got 9-piece Mercurial, which I wanted to test on Nakarada. And I'll make a video about it later on, but I should put it on right now. I think we should have enough damage to kill Empress, surely. Yeah, the fishing is like, you know, I don't, from like, you know, in different times of my life, sometimes I fish a lot, sometimes not. It was kind of one of my favorite things to do when I was young. Thing is that I kind of, I moved back where my, not even my parents, but where my grandparents used to live. So I'm kind of like in a rural area right now, and I have like a lake just behind me. I'm not right on like lakefront property, but it's like, I don't know, 100-200 meters to the lake. And, you know, I have a boat, and, you know, it's almost empty always on the lake, so I'm definitely taking advantage, but I live in Finland. It's now kind of warm. Now I could almost go fishing, but obviously on the lake it's usually kind of windy when it's big open space, and it's not fun to do when it's cold. I rather do it when it's warm. And okay, this is not a flex or anything, just a side point. My parents, who live very far away from me, we live like not close at all, but they have a boat. And by boat I don't mean like rowboat like me, but like an actual, well, they have 2 boats, but they have like a they have like a, you know, casual fishing boat, and then they have like a boat where you can, you know, sleep and, you know, travel big distances and so on, go to like, you know, sea and stuff. And they recently bought a share of a private island that, you know, their friends own, like a bunch of their different friends own island together, and they bought like a share of it. And, you know, they have been fishing a lot lately for the last couple of years, and I'm definitely looking forward to go fishing in their boat or boats on the summer. Not yet. It's almost now, you know. Now you could go fishing, or I mean, you can go winter, but now I could even go with my rowboat. But I'm waiting for maybe like a couple months. Maybe if there's like a really warm day, I could do it already. My plan is to do a lot of rowboat troll fishing on summer, to like instead of always lifting weights, I want to mix in a little bit of rowboating, which will be way more fun, instead of just using a motor or like casting the line. I don't have really good early picks yet. I don't want to early pick Rotos. I always want to early pick, you know, Armans and Predator, of course, but if I pick those, or if they pick one of them, then I kind of have nothing good to like pick now. I need some good solid supports that I just want to blind pick in every battle, like Theodosia or Galatir or some of those, like Hilvi, Maritska, those types. I want like 1 or 2. I mean, I want all of them, of course, but I need like 1 or 2 so that I can early pick something and see what they pick. That would help me a lot in the battles, to be honest. I really don't have good blind pick supports. Well, I don't have super good support in general, but especially like blind picks. Okay, that team doesn't look too bad though. I guess I'll go Rotos. I feel like I can kind of pick pretty much anything here, to be honest. Maybe I'll go Rotos and Donatello and probably ban the Armans instead of the Fabian. What's up, Oliver? Thank you for the... I don't know what you call it, for the support. If you see my defense, go ahead and hit it, Nodal. It's not like I'm keeping track of people in a naughty list who hit me or anything like that. I don't usually even like after Platinum Arena reset. I of course look at my battle logs, but I don't even look at the names at all. And couple times I get like apologies from people, or not even couple times, like almost every reset. Somebody messages me, or even more than one message me that sorry they hit me on reset, and you know I didn't even know they hit me, and I don't really care even if they did. So, but I wouldn't even know because I'm not gonna. Even if I look at the death logs, I'm not thinking about the names at all. It used to be different. I remember back in the day, people were kind of salty about it, and we used to have sometimes a lot of drama in Mad if somebody was not really like midweek, but even like on the last day of reset, some people were kind of touchy about it. Like if you hit somebody's defense on Saturday, somebody might get mad, and we would have small scuffles in the chat every now and then. But especially when people were doing it on reset, sometimes some people like did it on purpose. They just didn't like somebody in the clan, and they were hitting them on reset, and that was always creating drama, like constantly. You know, it never really went away. Sometimes it's accident. Some people definitely did it on purpose, but you know, you can't really know. I mean, they do it all the time. You definitely know, but you know. Yeah, my classic arena defense is ass. I know it. Like, live arena, because, you know... how would I put it? Obviously, we can ban one champion, and we can... I wanna say it almost is worse for me. We have more champions to pick, but at least there's agency. So, you know, there's things that I can do to, like, you know, try to strategize. But obviously, you know, if I just put my best champions together in defense, and it's AI, which is what classic arena is, then it's not gonna be generally stronger than what other people can put. Plus, in classic arena, the guy in offense generally has very big advantage, though these days it's a lot harder to make a really good defense team than it used to be. Okay, we're not... I don't think we're gonna win this one. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot... Rotos is just gonna kamikaze. It is what it is. Not great start. I was... You know, you can feel the season difference. The enemy teams were not even that scary, to be honest. Just a bad start, really. 2 losses out of 3. Let's try to make it a little bit better than that. Last season I started out pretty strong. I think after the first 2 days I had... Was it 79% win rate, but I don't know if it's gonna happen today. What is my defense right now? Okay, I can show it to you. It's really not a scary defense. Duchess, Predator, Rotos, Donatello. That's it. Really, you know, might not be the best defense, but if I just have like 2 really good supports, like let's say I have like Mariska, Theodosia, or I don't know, Mariska, Niamhe, or any combination of those on like Galatir, Odin, Theodosia, you know, those champions, and the same 2 nukers, my defense would be, I think, very good at that point. So I don't think it's too far off. Like, Rotos and Predator are not getting too much support in this team, but as nukers, they are both really good. And I think even though Rotos, of course, is not like meta or top tier in defense, it's almost a little bit like anti-meta right now, because people like to run a lot of Bayek in offense, and I have Death Dealer on Rotos, and you know, if they run Bayek in offense, they're kind of counting on the Bayek passive, and their team is outside of that gonna be generally quite squeezy, and if Rotos gets a little bit protection from the supports, he can easily solo those Bayek teams like I do in live arena all the time, even against like god accounts. But there's not too much you can do about champions other than complain about them. Or I mean, I guess you can buy shards, but outside of that. And even if you buy shards, unless you buy crazy amount of them, you might still not get the things that are top tier. But it might look kind of bad, but I'm kind of honestly, we were talking about it today. When I quit raid, I was feeling really bad because my team sucked. Even though I was away for 8 months, I feel like my account, in relation to other people, right now is stronger than when I quit. And I can really like... I have done it before. If I have one good meta champion, I can ride it. You know, I know who's my best, and I will put all of the eggs in that one basket. And I will ride Predator all the way, for sure. He just needs a little bit supporting, and we can do some great things together. Should I go mode? The thing about the Merciless is I just don't have good Merciless gear for Rotos. I would do it if I had, but I don't. I definitely would do it. I have spoken about it before, that people often ask me about my Rotos build. I would do Mercurial if I had the gear for it. Literally, if I calculate the max damage build I can do on Rotos, it's gonna be like 4-piece lethal, 2-piece cruel, and if I disable cruel, then it's gonna be lethal and stone skin, because the gear is just so good. Okay, this guy is definitely expecting the Rotos pick here. I don't have a Nakarada. I wish I would have gone Ankora, then I would definitely go Narses. I guess I'll go Galleos. We'll see how this goes. I do have double reviver, he only has one, so maybe we can do this. I think my Armans is like 423 right now. He's just in stone skin, and he's like 2-piece speed and 2-piece perception. It's not in supersonic or intercept, or I mean pinpoint or anything like that. But it's kind of fast. Surprisingly often it outspeeds people, so it's useful. Now, would it be way better if it was Fabian? Not even close, but it's quite good. My Armans is definitely useful. If anything, I would want another champion like Armans with CC, but it would obviously be a lot better if it was one of the champions that does multiple roles, like Theodosia, Galadriel, or even Odin, that can also do revives. I don't know if I should do A2. It's very yeah, I'm not even gonna do it. This UDK has so low health, it's for sure in resistance. I'm not gonna even try to hit it. Damn, I haven't killed the Emrys with the A2. Bro, I got the 2 Cascades a couple weeks ago, that was such a big boon on my account. I'm so happy I had resources to do that event. I mean, I didn't like complete it fully. I only did like parts of it, but you know, I got the best parts of it done. You could have gotten like 400 mythic materials and two mythic books, and I got 100 mythic materials and 1 mythic book, so I wasn't like even close to like getting all of the stuff on it. It still took all the shards that I had on my account, but I happened to get Cat's Case from... Wait, did I do... No, I did 200 mythic materials. I think I did first 100 and then later on I got the second 100. I did 2 mythic crafts. The other one got nothing, but from the Cat's Case season I got Cat's Case, and before that I didn't get Cat's Case with the legendary materials, but I got one with the epic materials, which is even more crazy because I think you got 100 legendary and 100 mythic materials, but you only got 75 epic materials, and I got it with those. So it's definitely you know, boosted my Galleos really hard. Galleos needed something like that, so he's definitely a lot more relevant pick for me right now. By killing the Empress with the A2, I'm sure this is not like the best account in the game, but killing it with the A2 is pretty good. That definitely wouldn't have happened without the Cat's Case. Never mind like Cat's Case, which is kind of the best for damage for Galleos, but mine was in Kill the Dragonstone, so it wasn't like... The relic wasn't like anything close to Cat's Case. It wasn't even like second or fifth best option. And now I kind of have even a spare Cat's Case, because the second one is on Westeel, and if I get something more meta, I will obviously put it on that champion, maybe like a Garol or something like that. Wait, type it in the chat. What's the meta relic right now on Garol? I assume it's still Cat's Case. I'm pretty sure it's still Cat's Case, yeah. People are not really going that hard on health on his build, and you know, you need the damage generally for supports and not nukers anyway. Except maybe Nice. Wait, which mythic relic did he get? Did he get the ignore defense one? Which one he got? I mean, you say that, Nova, but the thing is that the meta build on Garol, like Garol has super high damage. Obviously, I'm not gonna disagree with you on that, but the meta build on Garol is 9-piece Mercurial. All of the top accounts, they're running 9-piece Mercurial on him or her. People are gonna complain again. Trust me, I faced them, all of them, for some reason, you know. It's doesn't matter how bad the Mercurial is, but they're all running 9-piece Mercurial. And yeah, it's a really annoying combo with Garol too, because he gets the counter attack and protected unkillable on top of the Mercurial, and you're forced to, you know, hit yourself by getting rid of the total guard stacks. Oh yeah, speaking of total guard stacks, I needed to go check my Necret build. I need to put him in Mercurial. It's gonna be a lot faster build. We're testing it. I'm not saying it's gonna be great, but it's gonna be a lot faster with that build, and maybe we can get rid of the enemy Mercurial stacks easier. I don't really have super great champions to do that, to be honest. Like Garol or Marius, for instance, would be great. Rotos, obviously, for instance, has a pretty tough time, just in general with Mercurial, but especially if it's like fast revivers in 9-piece Mercurial. Like looking at Theodosia and Hilvi, for instance, that are the most common revivers you would meet always in it, basically. I really want to pick Rotos right now against Odin and Marius, but he has Theodosia. I don't know what to do about this. Do I have to go with Galleos, but then Marius passive? I guess we go Galleos and Necret. Let's see. Twitch is bad? What do you mean, sweet potato? I mean, you can watch it wherever. Yeah, there's a lot more comments on YouTube, so it's probably more interesting, but you know, I'm trying to stream on Twitch as well to try to farm more subs. It is what it is. I'm not gonna like mince my words about it. Okay, I went first, and neither Theodosia or Hilvi is in Mercurial, which is really good for me. I even have Duchess, so there's a good chance we can get some polymorph action in this battle, plus it's way easier to kill them in the first place. Boom. And I don't even like, I was just talking about Parental the other day that he's not even like close. He's gonna do like triple the damage when we get the final build. I wanna do Swift Parry on him. That's a lot more ignore defense. And obviously, fuck, we don't have Whale. Would be kind of risky to try to block revive Marius, but I'm just gonna try it. Probably I don't have accuracy though. I kind of need to get the 5-star blessing on him so that I wouldn't always get resisted. Okay, happens. What was I saying? Yeah, he don't have lanes, which would be a lot ignore defense, and he doesn't have SP. It's gonna hit so much harder. The damage is already good, but obviously, if you add lanes, he does way more damage and kind of wants to get the damage because you need to get early kills to get the passive back up and be tanky. This game is idle mafia. What do you mean by that? Goddamn Odin. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't want my kids on Twitch either. Let's put it that way. I think it's mutual. Well, you know, not that Kiki's any better. Probably between those three, you know, YouTube will definitely be the most kid-friendly. Even though, you know, even despite what you said, if you're thinking of your own kids, YouTube is definitely the most kid-friendly platform. And I guess you can put, not that I kind of support it, I feel like it's a little bit cringe to be, you know, like, you know, be like Kim Jong-un for your children, but you can put like child locks on YouTube and, you know, disable 90% of the content on YouTube for your children. I feel like that's a little bit cringe, but you know, YouTube does have tools for it. I know, YouTube has some cringe stuff too, I know what you mean, but you know, at least they're not like... YouTube is not endorsing gambling or, you know, e-tots, whatever is the word you want to use. Can I still make a comeback? I guess not. Maybe. Do I have the damage or not? Come on. Okay. And then what? He still can kill me with Odin, so it's definitely not over. And he has a lot of unkillables and block damage. This is what I mean. Those are meta supports. There's infinite supply of block damage and unkillable. I need some of that. It's kind of in the order too. Yes, all of the good ones. Well, minus Galatir, but it's kind of putting them in like for YouTube video or something. Here's the support meta. I can kill Odin, but is it even worth it? Yeah, when I was a kid, you know, my parents, you know, barely knew how to open computers, so I didn't have any kind of parental supervision on my internet behavior, and let's, you know, maybe that's why I'm so libertarian, but obviously I was riding the, you know, wilderness on the web since I was a kid. Now it's different. Like, for example, some of my relatives, I know they are pretty protective about their children and they spy on them, and they have like logs both for YouTube and on the PC. They have like you know, some kind of North Korean software that disables everything. You know, it's much better if parents, you know, I guess, what's the word? If parents like censor their children than, you know, Big Daddy government. So I mean, it's still better, but I think it's still a little bit cringe. But you know, I'm not the father, so maybe that's why I think that way. Predator is kind of low health, but he really he really doesn't want to lose. I don't know if we can still do this. Just one hit and he dies. Okay, okay. Too much block damage. What can I say? Too much. That's why we need, you know, did you see my video I made just like last week about the current meta? This is what I was talking about. Block damage, unkillable everywhere. What nukers are good is literally based on who can ignore block damage and unkillable in very large part. Like basically, a nuker can't be really like, you know, maybe there's like nice, but he also is unkillable himself and does block revive, but you pretty much can't be in the meta if you don't do like if you don't ignore block damage or unkillable or do block revive. Pretty much like every good nuker does it in one way or another. Let's say maybe Marius does like a buff strip and so on, but it's kind of in the same vein. Should I go like I mean, I could use Rotos here, but I could go for the Rooster or even Carnage. Carnage could be pretty nice here. I kinda wanna go Carnage. I already picked Nakarada too. Yeah, about the adult size, you know. Again, when I was kid, people had not really caught up to the internet yet, and for instance, we had of course, even when I was in elementary school, we had computers in school and even like computer classes. You know, there was no There was no parental lock. You could literally watch adult content in school, and trust me, people were watching it a lot. that was kind of, you know, the kind of libertarian hellscape when we were kids. People didn't even know what you can, adults didn't even know what you can find on internet or how to censor it, but people were literally, you know, we had like some biology class or something like that, and everybody's just linking each other's adult videos. So it is what it is. And people often, I remember people had a little bit too much fun in the school, and they used to change them, what do you even call it, the wallpapers on computers, and they often put some kind of adult material in the wallpapers, and eventually they had to like you know, fix it so that you can't change the wallpapers, because people were having a lot of fun with it. It's looking kind of bad. Yeah, people were having too much fun with the wallpapers, but then I don't know, should I even, well, it's, I don't think it, I think I can talk about it at this point. Fuck, it's so long time ago, I feel like it doesn't matter. You know, maybe some people figured out the administrator password, which I forget what it was, but it was literally like administrator 1234 or something stupid like that. You know, we figured out the administrator password, and we were just installing video games on the PCs and maybe putting some adult content in them as well. It didn't hurt anybody. It wasn't that big deal, but definitely not today. You saw me drinking. What is even a beaker? You mean this? Is this what you're talking about? This is apple juice. And I don't know what beaker even means. Like a big glass? Like this is literally it. This is like a ale glass. Yeah, I like it because it's a very big tall glass, and I use it. I drink both coffee and, you know, energy drinks and everything from it. I feel like it's just much more convenient to drink from a very big glass. Probably very like low level thinking, but I like it. I hate when you have like really tiny like 0.33 centiliter glasses, or even 0.25. Oh, okay, this is definitely a lot bigger than like that kind of thing. Happens, you know. I can beat good accounts and I can lose to small bad accounts, because, you know, it really depends on the matchups, and I just don't have like overall, obviously, like crazy roster. I have couple individually good champions, but not really a good support system for them, so they can do good against some really strong teams and do really bad against some not so strong teams. Would I use Hilvi over Ankora? I feel like if I had Hilvi right now, I would probably use both of them very often. I might often substitute my Armans for Hilvi and run double reviver a lot more than I'm running right now. I think that probably would be the play, but, you know, I would have to, you know, play with those and then make my mind about it. But if I had to guess, I think I would probably I mean, even right now I run Duchess a lot less than I used to. But I think I would probably run both Duchess and Armans a little bit less. And quite often both Hilvi and Ankora. I feel like they kind of do different things, really. But, you know, I definitely want to get Hilvi, but I really want to get like a tanky support, and maybe even not a reviver. I mean, ideally, Theodosia or Galater, but like Maritska or Niamhe would be good too, or even Odin. I need one of those. I really badly need one of them, maybe even multiple. I mean, who doesn't want to have good champions, so... But I think I don't really... Obviously, getting any good champion is good, but I really need supports and not nukers. And for supports, I kind of want some ones that do CC and revive, and multiple of the meta champions do both of them. So I guess Niamhe doesn't do technically either one of those, but Niamhe is also very good. And Niamhe would be really perfect for my playstyle as well. You know, people have had so much fun on the Hilvi topic. I almost don't want to, you know, I almost don't want to make it stop. But I will say that, you know, again, you can literally see this all on the video. First of all, well, I'm not even gonna get what I said on the video. I'm just saying that what's what I actually said on the video. But if I wanted to go for Hilvi, I would have had to use... I didn't have enough souls. I would have had to use all of my gems, plus buy some gems, which I could have done, and I didn't need to buy that much gems. But I literally would have had to use all of my gems for energy. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, I definitely wouldn't have done the next fusion, which I didn't necessarily need, but I don't know if I would have gotten all of the other good stuff that I got afterwards. So I'm not even sure, you know, I didn't go all in on it because I didn't want to skip if they did something even better. And there wasn't exactly like some god event afterwards, but I did get a bunch of really good things later on, and I'm not sure if I would have gotten them or not if I had the resources to do them. Like the Hilvi event was like a deck of fate with souls and dungeon farming, I think, and I had like 5 or 6k gems at that time, something like that. And I didn't have a lot of souls, and I did show those on video too, but people I feel like didn't watch the video at all. They just see that I don't have Hilvi. They didn't see what I said about her at all. Noldua I definitely not using. I was kind of really, you know, hoping and assuming that they would do guaranteed Solonar event like they did for White King Narses. Sadly, Plarium was too stingy and didn't do it. Solonar was still helpful for me because I was able to do Faction Wars 21. So I want to say on long term it was good, but I'm not using Solonar at all in PvP, no. Yeah, I literally said as much in my first video. I literally said I don't have very high expectations of Noldua, though they had the interesting synergy that you don't need crit rate for Solonar, which I think even now is abusable in Arena, in like offense specifically. But, you know, the only reason to go for Noldua was if you get Solonar, so... But obviously, you don't need... Solonar is so good, you don't even need Noldua to run it, but there are some other things that you can do if you run them together, like not building any crit rate. Should I actually ban one of the nukers? But it's kind of hard to predict the future, you don't know. Now I'm kind of super low on resources, which is a very bad spot for me. So I'm trying to be very frugal now and probably skip a lot of the future events again unless they're really god tier. So well, sure, cool, hot, cold, though I mean, she's not completely useless in PvP, it's just very niche. Like, the only reason to run her in PvP is for offense in Classic Arena. Really. I mean, you can use her, but she's not like top tier in Live Arena running with Solanar. But, you know, anything for PvE for me is like, when I say something is like good or bad, or like top tier or not, I'm only talking about PvP. I don't care about PvE. PvE for me is like, you know, eating, well, okay, cabbage I like. I don't want to diss cabbage. You know, doing PvE is like eating vegetables or taking your vitamins. You know, it might taste horrible, you know, but you need to do it, you know. You should do it, but it's not the fun part, you know. You want to eat like steak and ice cream or whatever you're into. If you get what I mean. Obviously some people think the other way around, but I'm not one of them. I have faced Embers in 9-piece Mercurial a few times. Not too often. Last time that I faced it, it didn't do like any damage at all. One time I met like a good account that had good build on it. I feel like you can do it, but you don't want to do it if you don't have really good build. And the types of accounts that Embers is not in the top tier for the top end accounts. It's usable, it's good, but it's not the most relevant in the current meta. So the big boy accounts often almost don't use Embers at all. Thanks, Gretzelas. The funny thing is that Plarium is gonna do tournament. Plarium tournament was already, you know, announced way before the Void Crown tournament. And the funny thing is that, you know, I don't know if Plarium gets mad if I talk about it, but I don't think they would mind. You know, Plarium, when they announced the game mode, before we were even all able to talk about that you can do friendly battles, Plarium in the same info package said that they are gonna do tournament, and it still hasn't happened, and now it kind of looks like Void Crown is just hosting the Plarium tournament and they're not doing it themselves. A little bit sad. I was kind of hoping that they would do something fun and we would have like Banana Jam and Cirilla as the casters for it, and maybe even some Plarium people participating in the tournament and something, but they, I guess, you know, I guess it wasn't that big priority for them. Too bad. Now it's basically just another Void Crown tournament, I guess, in collab with Plarium or something like that. It's supposed to happen. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but you know, it is happening. I can do friendly battles. Let me actually check on. It's been quiet for a while in the discussion about the Plarium tournament. I mean, I can't leak everything, but let me just see if it has had any chatter recently. Okay, there has been some updates on it. It's basically hosted by Void Crown now. A little bit weird. I don't know why Plarium were not doing it themselves. But shout out to Void Crown for making the tournaments, of course. Well, I can't leak everything. I mean, not like I said anything confidential right now, but you know, there is definitely a CC tournament, kind of. Will like I don't know how it's gonna be in like practice, but you know, for now it's not looking the way I was expecting it to be. Yeah, bro, like. You guys remember, like, Banana Jam and Cyrilla used to do videos with content creators all the time? Why are they not casting the tournament? I guess they're too busy or something, but it would have been a lot cooler if they did. Who is my third favorite nuker? Let me think about it. I want to see my champions before I... Wait, I'm locked out, right? I'm pretty sure I'm locked out. I need to double check. Probably Galleus right now, but it's very situational. I don't have those block damages and unkillables that I was talking about. That... Okay, I'm fucked. That would help Galleus to, you know... take a turn and survive, so he still feels very squeezy, but... And he can't ignore unkillable, only block damage, which is useful, but there's quite many Theodosias and other things. Okay, let me think about it. Oh yeah, and now I can finally change the Nakarada. Wait, no, he is in the total card. Oh fuck. He was in the total card, okay, never mind. I feel like the third place is such a toss-up. Carnage, Empress, Gallows, I probably use all of them quite equal amounts, really. I feel like Empress is the most, you know, blind pickable out of them. But I think Carnage has the highest potential. And Galleus is, you know, is really good against some matchups, so it really depends. I feel like if we purely talk about like which one of these champions is the best if you have a really good account, I think Empress is actually a lot weaker than the other two. But the other two, you really need like specific types of teams to run it, aka not go second teams that are locked out. So maybe I use Empress the most out of the three, but it's not... It depends on session, and I think Empress is actually overall the weakest one by like a good gap as well. But it's kind of hard to compare. Empress definitely gets a lot more usage than the other two, even than Carnage. And it's good, but you know, the block damage and unkillable, he kind of struggles with those. And Carnage and Galleus both have mechanics against it. My you know, usage rates on those champions might vary a lot depending if I pull some champions that help them out. Maybe we get some support champions that have like passive or debuff or something, or a buff that makes you ignore the enemy unkillables or block damages or something new like that. It could totally scramble, because Empress is really good just generally, but he's just not built for the current meta, if that makes sense. Yeah, I wouldn't say Empress is better than those two. It's situational. If it was just in vacuum, Empress is better in 1 versus 1 than Galleus and Carnage, let's say. But I think in this meta, it's if you have like a good account and you're using good champions, I think Empress is the weakest out of the three. Okay, let's read the... Wait. Where was it? Whatever you said, I'll read it in a second. Attacks all enemies will ignore 20% of each target's defense if they have no boss. Ignores block damage. No unkillable, only block damage. Damage increases, blah blah blah. Yeah, I'm not, you know, I'm not starting a fight here, but, you know, what you said is not correct. Gallows doesn't ignore block damage, but decreases the turn of all boss by 2 turns, which is the same as ignoring them if they aren't protected. And for instance, Theodosia unkillable is protected, but it also does ignore block damage. Yeah, blessings make a big difference. If it just had a 5-star blessing, quite often it would still land on nukers. And generally, you know, opponents more often than not are gonna have it, so... Over time, I'll definitely get it on Predator at least. Predator is gonna get the 5 and 6-star blessing, so hopefully that will help him out. You know, mistakes happen. Wait, no, I definitely said that he doesn't ignore unkillable. That's literally the reason why I said that it would be a lot better if Gallows ignored both of them. But anyway, happens. It's not a big deal. But people are correcting me so often, and sometimes, you know, it's a matter of disagreement. It's not always that I'm, you know, actually completely wrong. Sometimes people don't understand what I mean. Or it's just a disagreement. Sometimes I'm wrong, and sometimes other people are wrong, so I need to start being more passive aggressive about it, because people are getting kind of feisty when they disagree. Should I just do A2 or try to block revive the Fabian? I think I try to actually block revive the Fabian here. Okay, we're just stalling. I'm not taking any chances here. Might as well. We have the upper hand, so I can turtle. I don't think people really usually run accuracy on Gallows. Like, it would be good to have some on the side, but people don't really like go out of their way building it. But, you know, if it's a good account, they will have blessing, and if they can fit accuracy on the substats, of course it's worth it. You know, I don't think I was wrong about Hilvi. You asked the same question how many times on this stream? Go watch my video and give me a timestamp of thing that you think I was wrong about on the video. Because I went to rewatch the video after people were commenting, and I like 100% agree with everything what I said. I feel like I was so right about it. So yeah, find me a timestamp where you actually think that I said something wrong. People are disagreeing that I don't have Hilvi, not with what I said on the video. I don't. No. Bro, if you saw my Discord, you know, half of the people are just roasting me all the time, so I'm not. I don't draw like that. And if anything, you know, not that I was originally doing it like cynically, but if anything, all the people disagreeing with with the Hilvi topic, I appreciate it a lot because it's definitely helping out my channel. So, you know, I might disagree and defend my take, but I can't really cry about getting comments on videos. That's the YouTuber type of mindset for you. Any comments is a win. Honestly, if you want to roast me for anything, it's that we're doing bad for the first session. It's a little bit lackluster opener for the season. I lost several battles against accounts that were not even really that good at all. I think that's a lot less debatable than the other stuff. I can totally tell the difference now though with the Gallows relic. It's the only thing, or like he's usually locked out, and of course he does way more damage if he gets the defense buff. So, and you don't really, you know, if he's locked out, you can't do the nice things on the first form. That's a little bit sad. If, you know, if that wasn't a thing, I feel like I would use him a lot more. But Rotos, for instance, struggles a lot less with lockout. Even though Gallows can change form, and then what, you know, we don't have defense buff and they have tons of buffs on them and immunity. But if we get to actually nuke them like that for free with actual abilities, then it's really good. It depends so much on account. Everybody is biased and thinking from their personal experiences. It's a little bit, you know, not maybe natural to put yourselves in like other shoes that, okay, I'm always using this champion and maybe somebody else doesn't have it, or they might have better things to do. So it's very subjective. Oh, I didn't just fight you. Oh, okay, my bad. I wasn't cast up to the chat. GG, I guess, Zakian. I'm always a little bit behind in the chat. I was just catching up after the battle. I tend to go with my monologue, so I might be stuck on a comment for a while. Okay, this is little bit unusual. I don't even know what to pick here. Let's go double reviver. I noticed that one content creator, I can't remember his name out of the top of my head. It's the guy that it's pretty small channel. Somebody in the chat linked it to me in DMs a few times. It's a guy that is like Metalhead or something. I think he uses this champion a lot because he doesn't have other mythics, but I don't really see it often. Pretty much the times that I've seen it was when I was watching his videos. I guess it does like heals and stuff. Not very common. It almost looks like the, what you call it, the Void Demon Spawn champion that does the AoE taunt too. It's like, I guess maybe using the same model, or at least very similar. Oh, I think that's, is that the nuker Lazarus? I don't even know what we're running. Does he have triple nuker or just one nuker? I have no idea. Which one of these are, because both Lazarus and whatever she's called, I'm pretty sure they're both like nukers, or like at least hybrid nukers, but Is both of them supports? Yeah, Rotos has ignore block damage and unkillable. That's definitely a thing. He would be a lot weaker if he did not do it. It's kind of like a core part about him, honestly. I don't think Rotos would really be super relevant if he didn't ignore them. That would be a huge downgrade on Rotos. And he's been nerfed enough. I don't think he's gonna get another nerf. What should I do here? Should I just kill Niamhe? I'm pretty sure Niamhe is above 50% health. I think we're gonna kill Niamhe. Oh wait, he has the taunt. Okay, fuck. I can't even do that. Wait, Cake W, are you talking about me or like Woo baiting in the comments? What do you mean? I might I might sometimes, you know, unintentionally or sometimes even intentionally rage bait in the videos, but it's not like I do that on comments, or you're talking about like somebody else. I'm pretty sure I'm never tried to rage bait in the comments or anything like that. I joined Lions just during like these weeks, like after the Chimera reset I joined them, or like during the Chimera reset, so on Friday, it's just been a couple days. I mean, I think they messaged me maybe like a week ago, but I was waiting for a few days to join them to not miss out on everything. It's kind of hard to switch clans. Bloodrim kind of made it really annoying. You get punished if you do it. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Rotos is popping off. I mean, he's level 92, so let's give him a little bit break. He has pretty good champions, to be fair. Well, this one, you know, I forget what she's even called. She's maybe the least relevant out of them, but, you know, it's a level 92, so... I literally even forgot what it's called. I just remember that the one content creator uses her, and that's it. Man, he actually has +3 Lazarus, I didn't even notice it. Okay, I didn't miss my picks. Let's go. Remind me what Kurosa does. Like, she's some kind of healer / support on the first form, and then is it like defense scaling Nuker in the second form? Something like that, you know. I don't really see Kurosa in the wild ever, so her skill set kind of doesn't really register in my memory. It's only in the short-term part of it, but I've definitely, of course, read her kit before, and I've seen that one guy talk about it when he uses her, but I don't even remember her specific skills, to be honest. I'm pretty sure it's something along the lines of what I just said, but probably a little bit more than just that. Okay, what do I pick as the last one here? Donatello or Ankora? I'm not sure. I think we go Ankora. Maybe no Donnie at all. Yeah, I think they are kind of... I think they're pretty aggressive about their recruiting, because they needed like 2 people last week, and they were also asking me to ask other people. I forgot who it was. There's somebody in the chat that has like a good account. So somebody in the chat knows who I'm talking about, and they asked me to ask him to join, and I was like, I don't even know him personally. Then on the next stream after that, he was in the chat, and I told him that the Alio people were asking if he wants to join. I can't even remember who it was at the moment. Somebody with good account in the chat. But yeah, it is what it is. They really want... I think they lost the last siege, and they really need like a good account. And am I really gonna ban Mesomel? I guess I'm gonna. They really want to... Maybe I should have just banned Greeks. They want like a good siege account for the clan, and let's be honest, I'm probably not it, so... Oh yeah, Riprad. They were asking about Riprad. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably one of the weakest links, let's be honest. I mean, I'm definitely improving, and I'm working on it, but you know... I think they said something... Fuck, I forgot which faction. They told me something like, we need Uber Whale that can do some faction-specific room in Siege, but I forget what faction it was. Maybe somebody in the chat again knows. They were looking like specific faction team. I wanna say it was like Skinwalkers or something like that, but I forget. Yeah, I know how I look like John Lennon. You will not be the first person saying it in the chat. Multiple Discords have John Lennon memes about me as well. If I do A2, it's gonna be like a suicide, but I think I'm... Well, why don't I just do A3 on Marios? I think both are bad. Well, actually, why did I do that? Maybe I should have just A1 the nice and then Bokravard Marios. That could have been pretty good. Well, I guess we're here. Well, I mean, it's not that bad. At least we got 1 kill for the passive. Yeah, there's Banana Jam memes as well. We have all the memes. I remember when, was it Banana Jam made a video with noob raids on December or something, and then everybody was tagging me like congrats on collab with Noob Gex or something like that. Like so many people send me the same thing. He ponders like Aristotle. Well, to be fair, you know, I'm like 50% Cypriot, which is basically like a Greek island. So I'm kind of like half ethnically Greek. I'm a wait, I could have hit Greeks, yeah. I was too distracted. I'm like a hybrid, so... Okay, I was getting a little bit distracted there. I thought they all had block damage, but we're not fighting Neon here today. I think it was the last battle. Here we go, what? Yeah, okay, I guess it was high elves. I'm kind of focusing on my own progression at the moment, so I'm not really trying to get involved in the clan affairs at all, to be honest. This is... He has quite tanky team. This is not fun. 9 Beast Mercurial Maritzka combined with tanky Nice is annoying. I need to get like a polymorph on the Nice. Oh fuck. It's not looking bad. I need to get polymorph on the Nice or something. Fuck, everybody's locked out. And Marius is going before my Predator. Okay, we got fatigue, but not enfeeble. What did I reset? Can I do block revive on Marius? Okay, fuck. I wish I had the other skill. Well, I guess we're still gonna use it. Can I get no weak hits? Ah, this Grixia is kind of high health and tanky, and I keep weak hitting on her. Okay, finally there's some polymorphs. I need to get the polymorph on the Nice. I'm almost surprised it didn't happen yet, because the fight has lasted for quite a while at this point. Could I? Like, I'm not sure when I had the opportunity. I'm not gonna get the Hunter's Case debuff up without Whale. I don't have the accuracy. I'm not sure, but I guess they just didn't wait, I can still revive though, yeah. I'm not sure, I think that's kind of a fringe mechanic, so I haven't really encountered it a lot or thought about it. I guess it must be so. He's too tanky. I weak hit on Grixia. Maritzka has total guard and Nice has just too good stats to die. I need my swift parry and lens. The damage difference is gonna be so huge. Like, I don't think people will even realize how much better it will be. Wait, Duchess has A3, right? I'm pretty sure. I want to get Duchess revived because we would get some heals. Oh fuck. Ah, that's unlucky. Okay, now we can get rid of the Marius finally. After 7 minutes. Okay, can I please get the revive now? We're having a try-hard battle for sure. I'm kind of surprised that I'm... Okay, never mind. I was just saying I'm kind of surprised I stayed alive this long against the Nice. Doesn't look... It looks like a pretty strong Nice. It's very, very high stats. I can't kill anybody on his team. They're too tanky. I don't think... I'm just gonna save A2 for the next turn, but I feel like he's gonna take like double turn in between my turn, and he might already have block damage up again by the time that Predator takes another turn. Ah, and we got locked out. Okay, fuck me. I guess I should have used it. Okay. It was over anyway. I mean, To be fair, the 9-piece with parry does also give you more survivability. So it's not just ignore defense, but my point to that is that people are like super, you know, super coolming about lanes, which makes sense. But you know, what about swift parry? It also gives you a lot ignore defense, and it's not conditional. So, but thing is that hardly anybody. I don't think I've seen 9-piece swift parry once yet. So I think it will probably be kind of like Predator, that people are sleeping on it until they realize what 50% ignore defense means in practice. Again, if we have lanes, swift parry, and we proc Helm Smasher, that's gonna be 100% ignore defense. I don't know if you like, you guys know what 100% defense means, ignore defense means, right? 100% ignore defense is like way better than 70% ignore defense. Even if you have a little bit defense, you have a lot of damage mitigation, you will have none. Oh, finally for once we killed the Grixia. I just keep weak hitting on that fucker. It's looking pretty bad, but Predator is not giving up. No, okay, fuck me. Anyway, you know, this was not an easy opponent. Winnable, but didn't happen. Wait, which one is that? Oh, that one. Ah. It's a miss, not good. It's, you know, I forgot which one was that based on name, because, you know, she's not one of the good ones. I don't think she's super meta for PvP, sadly. Let's go Nakarada this battle instead of Ankora. I think we go Solonar. Yeah, let's just go Solonar. Rotos versus Solonar is not a great matchup, but he banned it. But the extra turns would just kill us so easily. Okay, what's up, PKSL? Yeah, it was a tough battle, GG. I mean, I don't mind if you. I mean, you probably should watch the video when we fight, but yeah, I mean, it's not like there was any hidden talk in the video anyway. Okay, I already lost my reviver. Not looking great. By the way, that's a really low health Carol though. Oh, he died. He died to the wall card. Fuck. I was gonna block revive it. I guess that's not gonna happen now, but actually I think we're good. If I can kill the Marius now, he doesn't have direct revive. All I need to do is chunk the Maritska and then do a double tap strike with the A2 and we're good. Carol is so low health, it's definitely gonna die if we can get one hit on it, I think. Or it works that way with the Mariska passive, right? I'm pretty sure we can do it. Like with Nice passive. Little bit hesitating. I'm pretty sure it works. Yeah, I didn't exactly become Ukrainian, but I did join LEO, yeah. Okay, are we good? Can we double tap it or not? That's the question. Okay, it doesn't count for Maritska, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. I said we can do it, and then I was like hesitating, but yeah. Works for Nice, but not Maritska. Damn, Carol did so much damage though. Holy moly. I was like winning, and Carol barely did anything, but he did like almost a million damage. He was so low health that he just died literally to the Volcardia card, like Mariuses often do. I mean, I'm not running Sweet Berry Nukers right now yet, but I wish I was, so... But I bet you will see, like... There is gonna be, like, you know, people do different builds, it's good to surprise people. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see still many top accounts running Nice and Predator in 9-piece Swift Berry. And it's gonna be one of those things that, you know, people think it sucks until like a good account with good gear does it, and then it's meta. That's kind of how it is. In this game, people, you know, there's so much disparity between the accounts, and there's so few god tier accounts or players with it that actually are also like super, you know, hardcore in PvP always. The meta is, you know, player pairs is not always catched up to the meta. Often the meta is in part perception, and you know, it's not meta until somebody does it and everybody copies it, and like people realize that something is really good. But we'll find out, because it's just too hard to get 9-piece Swift Berry yet, so we can't even play test against it. But based on the damage calculations, I know that if I had the same stats on my Predator and I had Lens and Sweet Berry, he would do 3x the damage. So make of that what you will. If right now we're not killing supports with one hit from A1 when they have shields and buffs, we definitely will with 3x the damage, so... Okay, it's a West steal. And by 3x I mean like 200% plus. To make it very clear. I mean, you can find the damage calculator in my Discord, which takes into account defense and masteries and everything. I feel like Rotos should be kind of good against West Steel. We do have the ward, so we shouldn't be killed by the double hit from full health, at least. Maybe I go more in this battle. It would be kind of good to try to boss strip him, if I can. What's up, Foxic? GG? Did I fight you? I wasn't really looking at the names a lot, to be honest. More looking at the champions. Fuck, I really want to ban Theodosia, but again, it's Rotos versus Solanar. And Solanar A1 synergizes with extra turns. I really can't play Rotos against that. I have learned that from bitter experience, because I'm a Rotos main, and Rotos really does not do well against Solanar. Rotos might be able to take a few hits, and then everybody dies because Rotos keeps taking extra turns from the passive, and it's just... That's a horrible matchup. I don't know if there's like any matchup that in the game that is worse than that. It's much worse than fighting UDK, because it's like an endless damage loop. Kind of like if you have Rotos and you're fighting against Marit's Katara's teams and you have health and you can't get stunned, then you can just get extra turn every time you touch Maritska. Okay, I think they all have like whale, so just do A2. Good luck to you as well, Foxic. Wait, hasn't Frolny been buffed or buffed once, or has it not? I feel like Frolny has been buffed, or do I just recall it incorrectly? Okay, so far it's not looking that bad. I was a little bit afraid of the Bestial because he does have Theodosia protecting it, and it could like one-shot me, to be fair. I don't know if I should have gone for a Theodosia kill, but he has double reviver anyway. Okay, we're making a little bit comeback. We had quite not the best start, at least getting now a little bit wins. Making up for the bad start. Good. More wins. What rank are we right now? Not even in top 500. What is top 500? I didn't play earlier today, to be fair. Okay, we're not that far off, you know. 40 points off from top 100, I guess. A lot of people just played one session, so there's endless amount of people around the same points. I do pick Embrus, but not like all the time. I usually pick Embrus if they first pick Predator, then I will first pick Embrus. Or if they pick, you know, if they pick both Rotos and Predator, or something where I can't use Rotos, then usually I do play with Embrus. Not like always, but he is one of the picks that I use. Like here we have a Lockout and Niam, huh? This is like really, like, Rotos is good against both of those. Maybe not really that good against Embrus, but I feel like we have to go with Rotos here. I mean, I guess Galleos is potential option. I could even consider going for a triple nuker, but I don't know. If I had like, you know, Theodosia, Galatir or Hilvi instead of Armans, I think this would be a really good battle to go with triple nuker, but I need like one of, or Odin, I need one of those CC revivers. That would open up more options. I think I'm just gonna early pick Rotos. And if he picks like UDK or something, then I'm just gonna go with Galleos. Okay, I don't have to pick Galleos, I don't think I'm gonna. I think we pick another Reviver. I think I just pick Ankora and ban the Fabian instead of going with Donatello. Here we go again. I need to add that as like a, you know, meme that I can insert into videos. I need to have one of those, whatever you call them, what Final Kenpachi has, that you can play memes during streams. I need the GTA clip. Yeah, I mean, do I wish I had Hilvi? For sure. I mean, it would help me. I mean, I literally said that on the video too, on the first one. Yeah, I mean, Ankora Marius is a little bit anti-synergy, but I think it's still worth it. Plus, again, you know, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. But I am running Rotos with Dead Dealer. Sometimes it's almost good that Marius counterattacks my Rotos. Not always. Sometimes I wish it didn't, but sometimes it's like really good that I can do it. Like here. I don't know, I don't think I really want to do it right now, but let's say that the Nice was in the second form. I would literally A1 right now. Rotos is gonna go first anyway, but I could A1 Marius now to get extra turn on Rotos, so it kind of sometimes actually helps me. Not every time, but sometimes it gives some options. Maybe I should do that playing with it sounds like a good content. Honestly, I'll think about it. You might be onto something. Why did nobody else react to my Healy video? I want to react to somebody else reacting to my Healy video. Then we can start a proper beef and we can debate about it. It would be a little bit cringe for me to react to my own video and like, look, I said this, you know. If somebody does reaction video, I'll react to that. How about it? Ask your favorite content creator. But look what stupid stuff Cine said. You should react to it, and I'll react to the debate. I'll react to the react, and we can have a proper debate. Because, you know, again, people were commenting a lot on it, and I went afterwards, double check, watch the video myself, and I like completely agree with what I said. So I feel like what I said is like 100% accurate. People are not taking offense into what I said, but for the fact that I didn't get Hilvi. I was telling other people to get Hilvi on the video. I said Hilvi is gonna be super popular, not better than Theodosia, Galatir, Odin, and bunch of things, and everything was like exactly the same that I still think about it. The only difference is that I said on the video that Hilvi is very hit and miss, just like Odin, but Mercurial changed things, so that's like the one thing, but I haven't, you know, I literally mentioned the topic in the video. Should I go Ankora? I think I'm just gonna go Ankora. This is again, I don't have like a great blind pick here. I don't know which one is gonna be best here, Ankora or Daces. Would be nice to have some good blind pick support. Hilvi is great, Hilvi is super popular. Hilvi is not best at what she does, and I said literally just that in the first video, and I also told people to get Hilvi, and that I'm not gonna get it. But here we are. Okay, now I kind of wish I went for Duchess and Donatello. I guess we're gonna go with Ankora and Donatello. My team is not gonna be super tanky with this though. Bayek user. Let's see. Okay, he knew. He knew. Ah, fuck. There went my dead dealer. We definitely fought this guy a bunch of times before, so... Foxic, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna be super strong on Siege. I'm working on it, but obviously on Siege, like, you can do a lot more with less in general PvP, but in Siege, basically you need to have a very diverse pool to do good defense teams, so it's kind of hard for me to make a really strong defense team. There is some things I'm working on. I mean, I guess there's no need to hide on it, but you know, I want to be part of the team. I'm obviously trying to be good on sieges, so they told me to do a rare only defense team, and I don't have it just yet. Obviously, I'm working on it, but I am getting a rare team for sieges, so that's probably gonna be the, you know, the way for me to be most useful in sieges on my account. It's gonna be a little bit annoying to make a rare only team, because I need to get like, you know, blessings and everything, but they're a lot of cheaper, so I think that's gonna be a good idea for the long run. And I was, you know, I was kind of itching to, you know, be more, you know, hardcore in the sieges, so I kind of really wanted this, to be honest, but I know it's gonna be really annoying to make a rare team. But I can make a content about it, so I think it will be fine. I'll have to suck it up. It's looking pretty bad. With the Theodosia protection and double lockout, and him banning my dead dealer, it's gonna be really hard for me to get a kill. Like, often I've killed Bayeks on Predator, but I'm not sure if it's gonna happen this time. Usually they don't ban Rotos. This guy obviously knew I have Rotos in dead dealer. I'm pretty sure I fought him before too with like the Bayek setup, so probably remembered it. It's more like, you know, it works in one battle and then you need more dead dealers. Like again, you know, I could have just polymorphed him with Armans, of course, but he has double lockout and he's faster than me, so, you know, he knew what's up. And I wish I went for Duchess in this battle instead of Ankora, but like I said, I didn't have any good blind picks and I didn't know what he was going for yet. Okay, we just give that one up. By the way, another example, you know, I complain about support champions. Those are like all really good supports. Like even Bayek is kind of like a support champion. All of these I would want to get on my account. They would all be so good. If I had, when I was picking my third champion, if I had any of these, I would have picked it. Like any of them, literally. So it is what it is. Maybe we get some god tier fusion champion, considering that we have like Fabian and Armans, and they tend to do, or like Titus, they tend to do like one OP fusion per year. Maybe with this year we could get the OP Void. One can dream at least. Like, the good thing is that Parium, of course, wants people to buy shards, so they don't necessarily want the same champions to be the best one forever, so you can, you know, you can bet your money on it that there is gonna be new OP champions, so there's always opportunity. I think we go Duchess here. This time I think we just go Duchess and Donatello. BKSL, do you mean top 500 or top 100? I'm going for top 100. I'm not really thinking about top 500. Top 500 at this point, like I was able to catch up good enough. Oh, he went with the whatever her name was. I was able to catch up now. Like I was away 8 months and now I have played the game 7 months and I got some relics and stuff. You know, if I play a little bit, you know, we're definitely gonna get top 500. I feel like even if I don't use any gems at all for battles, I feel like I probably can get top 500, and I'm definitely gonna use gems obviously for videos and streams and playing 3-hour sessions, so I guarantee top 500 is gonna happen. I wanna say top 100 is guaranteed this season too, but you know, that is debatable. Top 500 is like not debatable at all, in my opinion. Should I go Marius ban? Let's see what he can do with that. I mean, he has double lockout, so my options were to ban Sifi or one of the nukers. Maybe Sifi would have been the way to go, but let's see. Oh, there's so much. I'm a little bit behind in the chat. Give me a sec. Chat was quiet for a while. Now it kind of awakened from the hibernation. I wasn't scrolling down and I didn't realize that there's like 100 messages. Okay, pretty good start. Okay, I think that's about it. Yeah, so sometimes you get battles like these. I feel like I probably get more often losses like this than wins, but sometimes I also dominate my enemy. Oh wait, okay, let's see the second phase. I guess it's not over, but you know, we're not. Feel like at this point I can just A1 him down. Okay, show us something interesting. Everybody hates this champion. Okay. You know, you can make up your mind about that. That's not maybe the most impressive performances that we have seen so far. It was almost able to kill the Duchess shield. Anyway. Hilvi is in meta. We should do a poll about that actually. That's kind of good. It depends what you mean about meta. Like, man, I should have actually like paused for a second here. That's pretty good question. Before I get into it, let's vote first, and then I'll get into it. Do like a quick voting. I don't want to like do it too long because we're gonna. Well, I'm not gonna say anything. Just vote now, and we'll talk in a second. It depends how you define it, but we'll get to it in a second. Wait. Okay, by the way, I know I'm still behind in the chat, but I really wanted to do the poll. Okay, so we have. I'm closing the poll because you know I don't want people to vote afterwards that we read the description of the meta. Now, Hilvi is very popular and is very good. That's what I would say about it. Now, meta, it depends if we're going by the literal definition, and people often don't go by literal definition these days in the common speak, so that's fair. People usually, especially when they say something is literally, that always means the opposite. But metagaming is the use of I don't know what that means. Out-of-character real-world knowledge or external strategies to influence in the game. Do we have the description? I mean the definition. Okay, you're using the top strategies, most effective tactic available. Now, can we do another? Let's do another poll about it. So, meta literally means most effective tactic available. Let's do another poll. Again, I've always maintained Hilvi is very good. Let's do another poll. Okay, I'll get the Rotos turn in time. Okay, answer to that question truthfully. Now, Hilvi and Galatir occupy the same role, and of course there's Theodosia and Odin too, but I just picked one of those. They occupy the same role. Now, do they do slightly different things? Yeah, all of these do slightly different things, but you know, they do the same things. Like, if anything, Odin and Galatir, for instance, do everything that Hilvi does, and then, you know, then other things. Is Hilvi very, very good? For sure, undeniable. Very meta right now with Mercurial set and block damage and so on. It's very annoying to deal with. You know, is Hilvi meta? We just read the definition. It's the most effective tactic available. Is it better than Galatir? Definitely not. Unless we're capping here, definitely not. You know, Finnish people are a lot more literal than other people. I've talked about this in the stream before. Like, people often ask me how you're doing, and often, you know, I kind of try to learn to, you know, respond to it normally, but, you know, in other countries, when you say that how are you doing, it's just a normal greeting. In Finland, when you ask how are they doing, they're telling that their tooth hurts and their child was keeping them up night and this kind of stuff. People give you like a literal answer to it, and it's not just like courtesy way of saying hi. So Finnish people are quite, you know, serious and literal people, let's say, and that's what meta means. Okay, now I almost wanna... Now we stirred up some drama. I wanna catch up with the chat. I'm so behind. I almost need to take a break from battles. Okay, I'm not gonna taking a break, but give me a sec. I wanna see what the comments for this are. What do you guys think about my argument here? Do we have agreement or disagreement? The correct comparison... Oh, wait. The correct comparison is for one to comp what they have. Like your account, for example. There was no reason you should have not gone for Hilvi based on what you have as support champions. That's fair point. I literally said on my own video that it would be one of my best champions, but I can't go for every event. I agree with that. I always say it, like, you know, people think usually too, like, generally, that it's situational. It depends on your account and what the enemy is using, and what is meta is always not actually universal in practice, because not everybody has every champion available, and he would have definitely been an upgrade for me, but, you know, I didn't want to miss out for potential better events for, like, meta champions, let's say. And Hilvi would be improvement for me, for sure. It will not be the end game goal for my account, so. But do I wish I would have gotten Hilvi? Yeah. But if I used all of my gems to get Hilvi, I wouldn't have gotten the other stuff that I did. So actually, you know, I wish I could have gotten both, but I didn't have the resources for it, sadly. Let's do another poll. Give me a second. I'm getting a little bit distracted in the battles, but we're having so good discussion. I can't. Fuck. I don't have good champions to deal with this. I have to go Gallows. I'm gonna lose this battle. Okay, another poll. On the argument that I just laid about the meta definition and, you know, people using the same words and meaning different things. You know, Cruzen is using Hilvi for amazing success. You know, Cruzen is also using the, you know, Cruzen is using Turtles in Live Arena. He's using whatever is the mythic in Undead that I don't even remember the name. You know, I don't judge at all. If anything, it's, you know, that, you know, I should be doing that too. But you know, he's doing it for content. You know, let's be honest. If he's fighting some random pleb, he doesn't want to like crush your dreams and make you cry yourself to sleep like he did with me. He's gonna often, you know, meme and troll around and flex with the whatever the mythic champion he is picking, and he's not picking his best stuff because, you know, most people that he fights, you know, have like not everybody, but most people he fights have like way weaker accounts. So if he took every battle seriously, he would pick like a smaller pool of champions and it would be more boring, let's be honest. So that's what I think about it. If you think that Turtles in Live Arena is meta, then, you know, I have a bridge to sell you. And I'm not dissing at all, like that makes perfect sense for me to, you know, to do things for content. So that's not like a negative thing in my eyes at all. If anything, he's like giving break to people that he's fighting. Have I tried using good gear? Apparently not. I mean, usually people say that, you know, I have too good gear and, you know, I give like, you know, my takes are colored because I have too better gear than other people and, you know, they can't do the same things. That's usually the critique I get. Not that my gear sucks, but, you know, it depends, I guess. I don't have crazy Mercurial. I don't have crazy speed gear. But Stone Skin Lethal Protection, you know, the gear is fine. Bro, give me a break with the Commodore stuff. Okay, I guess... Fuck. I don't even want to say what I'm gonna do. In case he's watching the stream. Or what I'm thinking. Okay, good. We can go for the Commodore span. Looks pretty bad, but this is totally doable. It's very offensive, but very squeezy team. Why did all of the Ash Weavers flock here? Well, what do you mean by that? Oh lord. I'm still reading the comments about Mina. I guess I'm really behind. Fuck. Give me a sec. For the 90% of arena ranking, she's meta. I think that's super fair. I agree with that, and I literally said that on my video. I agree, you know, that I don't agree with. But if we go by the literal definition of meta and not like the colloquial one, then it's not. But that part I don't disagree with. Fuck. I really want to catch up with the chats, but you know, if I'm doing that, I'm kind of not paying attention to the fights. But I don't want to take like 5-minute break from the battles just to read the chat. That would be a little bit weird. Ah, fuck, it's looking really bad. If Rotos survives this, maybe I can... fuck, I don't have damage to kill both of them. I have to kill Emrys now, or I lose. But if I kill Marius with the A3, I don't think I have the damage to kill Emrys, so this might be controversial, but I think I'm gonna A3 the Emrys. Oh, he still didn't die, okay. What? How did I not have the damage there? I don't know how that's possible. I guess he has to have those ignore defense mitigation gemstones, but even still, I'm a little bit... not a little bit. I mean, he had defense buff, probably had those ignore defense mitigation gemstones, but I'm still surprised I did so little damage on it. Heal is meta for low players, not for top end. I mean, I agree with that too. Maybe we can put it in a more nice way, but that would literally be true because Hilvi would be great for my account. So actually true. Can I early pick Rotos? I don't think that's a good idea. Meta changes as you go up in rank. Hilvi is meta lower down where folks don't have a lot of mythicals. I mean, I kind of agree with that, except if we go by the literal definition. But yeah, I mean, elitist jerks, which, you know, I've been super hardcore in MMOs. I have flexed about it in the past, but, you know, I've been top ranking in, well, any MMO really that I played, but let's say like World of Warcraft and most recently Throne and Liberty. I was pretty hardcore in Arena. I used to be a massive troll in World of Warcraft forums like 15 years ago. You know, meta is the meta, is what I would say. You know, low level strategies, what works in low level, you know, doesn't really mean meta, but I agree with the essence what you said, but you know, I don't think that's true, but I agree with the essence what you mean. Obviously, there's different things in the low level and top level, but meta has like actual meaning. It's not just, you know, it's an actual acronym of words. But yeah, I think the point is clear. I think I made the point. I don't think I need to say the same thing multiple times. But yeah, obviously, it's different. You know, you will get away with strategies on lower level than you get on higher level. That applies to any game. And it's not like, I'm not even saying like Hilvi is a bad champion in top level, but you know, the top accounts, it's not gonna be... Hilvi might be a pick if, you know, many other champions get picked, and it's like they really need it, and the other champions that they have similar to it are already picked, but it's not gonna be like their first pick or first pick of that type of champion even, or probably not even a pick at all if we really talk about good accounts. But it's Even against good accounts, Hilvi can be totally, you know, good and usable. It's maybe more important that you're faster rather than, you know, is it just like Hilvi or maybe some of the better options. The world isn't based on the point of view of Finnish people. To be honest, Hilvi would be the most meta reviver on your account, full stop. Yeah, I mean, it would be the best reviver on my account. Would it be the yeah, it would be the most meta reviver on my account. Sure, I agree with that. No disagreements. Not even a little bit on that on that phrase. I haven't used Hilvi ever, but I have every other reviver in the game. I don't know how you cannot read the chat in real time. What issue is scrolling? First time seeing streamer that is lacking the reading chat ability. Bro, I'm trying to concentrate on my fights, which clearly, you know, I don't know if that's working. I'm trying to do that and read the chat at the same time, and there's quite a lot of comments, especially since I made the polls and maybe you know, steered up and baited the chat a little bit. I wasn't like calculated rage baiting, but it kind of, you know, speaking the truth kind of had this effect this time, and I knew it was gonna, so obviously I'm behind in the chat. The big boy streamers are not even gonna read 99% of the chat anyway, so, you know, I might not be there with the amount of views, but it's still a little bit hard to read everything instantly. Ah, fuck. I wasn't, I don't think I broke the Galather passive, or it's lost anyway. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, oh no, oh, he doesn't have the passive, okay. Maybe there's a chance. No chance, I don't think so. We have 3 ward stacks, but we're kind of low health. Ah, so close. I feel like if I just had a little bit more health, just a tiny amount more, I could have survived it and then I would have won. I really like my Racklin Python Ankora Elva mix. I really would want to get Racklin. Racklin got big buff and is also really good in the current meta because, you know, she's able to use the Mercurial set well and just deals with the lockout, and is kind of, if you're immune to lockout and you have Mercurial, then, you know, you're basically immune to everything. She's a very solid reviver. Kind of like upgraded version of Ankora, to be honest, but Ankora does have the passive, which is different. Wait, is this a bot account? Do I have 3 losses in a row? Fuck. Ah, fuck. I feel like those were like close battles too. Oh fuck. I think we need to expose the names who said yes to that poll. Which poll was that? What are you referring to, man's greatest friend? I guess we did a bunch of polls. Speaking of Ukko, I don't have like... I could do technically like a 9-piece set for him in Mercurial, but it would be with a banner that doesn't have accuracy and doesn't have any speed. Like attack banner with no speed. Not gonna do it. I mean, I tried it, but it's too bad. I don't have enough accuracy. But if I get the good banner, I'm definitely gonna try Ukko. Now, Plarium even announced it that Ukko is a little bit bugged. If you do the A2 and they have like 1 stack of Mercurial, you're not gonna get the block buffs debuff on enemy, and they're working on fixing it. But he does multi-hits, AoE, Has interesting passive that can steal the enemy buffs. Maybe not quite as OP as Solanar, but sometimes when you get good RNG, it can feel even more annoying. And yeah, good do buff strip. Not really stun, except if you run Stormcolor. Why am I even thinking what to ban against bot account? You think Hilvi is better in Live Arena than Galatir? What makes you think that? Okay, auto. Oh, block damage. Well, I'm gonna disagree. It's one turn, it's not protected, and she doesn't have any kind of inbuilt passive that makes her unkillable. She's prone to lockout. Galatir has 2 forms and all of the stuff that I mentioned, and several other things. Also more CC too. But yeah. Hilvi is very annoying in Mercurial gear. I definitely agree with that. Every champion and their mom ignores block damage, but you're right, she's better than the best mythical in the game? No? You unironically think so? Every champion, like your perception that every champion ignores block damage, you know, not, well, it's literally not true, but it's kind of, you know, defined by the meta, that block damage and unkillable is so OP and relevant that that's kind of the champions that are, you know, what people use, because they are, you know, you can't run like Trunda anymore. You need to have a champion that can ignore those mechanics or do block revive or something like that. So kind of, you know, as a reaction, yeah, people are running the nukers that can ignore those buffs because you really need to. If there was something that ruined block damage and unkillable, I'm sure some other champions that are not super popular might rise up, or some of the other popular champions right now might be less popular. I mean, even if you look at my picks, I'm, you know, mostly picking champions that do it, and we were just talking about the Empress earlier on the stream. That I think Empress is super strong overall champion, really strong, but it doesn't ignore block damage or unkillable, and that makes him, in this current meta, a lot weaker than he would be like in general. Like he would beat most of the champions, most of the meta nukers. He would beat them in 1 versus 1, and it wouldn't even be close. He would literally beat them with his passive most of the time. I'm trying to read polls and chat, but you know, we needed to do those couple polls in rapid succession. Okay, I guess we go Ankora. Speaking of Hilvi, what's my Ankora video? If you're having, this is like a perfect chilling opportunity. If you're having trouble with Hilvi, use Ankora. And what's the video? Video I did about Ankora today. Ankora is your solution to Hilvi. Just like you guys were saying that Hilvi is the people's champion and it's the free-to-play meta, you know, CC reviver. Ankora is the free-to-play answer to it as well. Yeah, I'm from Finland, yeah. I mean, I haven't, you know, I'm not really like putting my address and full name out there all the time, but I'm not hiding my nationality. I have said it many times that I don't know if I should open with A2 or A3. I'm 50% Cypriot, 50% Finnish. I have citizenship on both countries, but I live in Finland and have lived in Finland for almost all of my life. I have lived a little bit in Cyprus too when I was younger. People were literally saying in the chat earlier that I look like a Greek, and you know, Cyprus people is basically ethnically Greek, so I'm a very, very rare combination. Cyprus and Finland are two quite small countries, and they're not that close to each other. I mean, they're on the same continent, but kind of on the opposite sides, really. So, wait, I can A3. We have stone skin. Almost like took like half of my stone skin doing it. Yeah, Mercurial OP, as you can see. I would have played this game totally differently. If the Hilvi wasn't in Mercurial, she would have been long gone. Fuck, I wanna hit it, but I have to cleanse. I have to. I don't think I can even go for Hilvi. I think I need to hit the whatever her name is, Maria. No, fuck it, fuck. She took a turn just before Rotos. Ah, so annoying. Ah. I get a turn, but my cooldowns are... If I had A3 now, I could kill the revivers. Maybe I can kill Hilvi with the A1, but probably not. Okay, I got some cooldowns back. Maybe I have everything now if it reset the A3. Nah, fuck me. I don't have AoE buff strip or anything, or AoE damage. Okay, this is looking pretty bad. I think he can just A1. I mean, it depends. Okay. Wait, did he get a weak hit or not? Was the double crit actually? Maybe my Duchess just tanked it. This is too intense and hard battle. I can't read the chat at all now, so I'm gonna be even more behind after this one. We're so gonna lose. The Mercurial, if they were not Mercurial, this battle would have been over like 3 minutes ago. But I couldn't do anything, and now it's kind of too late. Now Rotos is gonna die to necrosis. I mean, if I... What should I even do here? I mean, I guess I need to die to the necrosis. Otherwise, Empress is gonna kill me. Oh, fuck, I thought I was gonna die to it. Okay. He kind of helped me by killing Rotos. I thought I would like get extra turn and die, but I guess it was the same thing in essence. Okay. Too tanky team. Really close. It almost ended like really early on, but it stalled forever. Leo is quite good in live arena. What, are you talking about Leo Rios or what do you mean? Which Leo? Arguing that Cruzen isn't using meta champions when he uses Galadriel. Nice, John, Grixie and Hilvi is crazy. I mean, that's not really what I said, but sure. That's not what I said at all. I said that when he's using like turtles in live arena or Hilvi or whatever the mythic undead is, then he's not doing it, yeah. because he has, you know, he has plus 4 Galatir and other things. Do I go Rotos? Maybe we go Rotos and not Duchess at least yet. Galatir has 13% and, well, 12.76, and Hilvi has 18.49% pick rate. Yeah. I don't know if that's like, I feel like that's, I don't know which side of point you're arguing for here, but I feel like if anything that's like my side of point, because Hilvi is like infinitely more common than Galatir. Like, if everybody in this game had Galatir, Galatir would have near 100% pick and ban rate in live arena, if not 100%, but there's always gonna be like one weird battle, but it would have 100%, like basically 100% pick and ban rate if people had it. Should I really ban Gnishak here? I kind of wanna do it to be safe, but I do have bolstered Duchess and Mercurial Ankora. Maybe I don't even need to ban Gnishak. It's a bit different now. But we're having a good debate, you know. Even if some people disagree with some people in the chat, you know, this is the kind of, you know, PvP talks I wanna have anyway, so it's good debate. Pick rate doesn't mean a thing other than availability, really. I mean, yes and no. I mean, in big part it means that, but, you know, of course there's other things too. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's nobody in the chat that would think that if Galatir, as an example, if they would do a Galatir deck of 8, which they would not do, Galatir would be more, much more, like much more highly picked champion according to the statistics than Hilvi. The only reason it's not is because of the rarity of it. And both are good, like I said, infinite amount of times. And again, you know, even if you do have Galatir, sometimes enemy might pick it, so I'm not saying, you know, sometimes you want to pick both of them, sometimes they have it, so it's still good to have it, of course, like Hilvi, I mean. And not Tormin, but maybe there's something that you might need freezes for whatever mechanics it would be for your own champions or to deal with enemy champions or something, so it doesn't hurt to have more options even if the champions are, like, in essence doing the same thing slightly differently. Sini and chat, question, what legendary is better reviver than Hilvi in arena? Well, I guess we kind of covered that. I would say, you know, Odin is a little bit hard to compare because I think Odin is definitely better, but he's a reviver, but he's less reviver than other things. He's also a nuker even, but at least Theodosia and Galatir. I would say Odin too, but Odin is in some ways different than Hilvi, though he does the same things. He does do buff strip, he does do AoE CC, he does do decreased defense and stuff, but his revive is a lot less direct than Hilvi, and he does block damage on passive. And I would argue that his block damage is better than Hilvi's because it procs a lot more often. But they're still a little bit more different than the other two traditional revivers, I would say. But if you could have all of them, you know, you would probably have them all. Enemy can pick 2 of them, so then you need the other 2, or they might ban one and so on. Okay, Fabian ban. Wukong pick was kind of a surprise. If your opponent picks Theodosia and Galatri and you pick Hilvi, that means Hilvi is meta in my opinion. Wait, not in my opinion. Laughing my ass off. Just because she's better than she isn't better than the 2 best revivers doesn't mean she's meta. I mean, yeah, okay, I mean that's one argument to make. It depends again. Are we using what do you mean by meta? And we went through the literal definition of meta. So if we go by the actual meaning of the word, no. But if you mean it like super broadly and commonly and you take a little bit liberties, you know, comprehending that word, then yeah, I agree with you. It's one of the champions one of the revivers to be used even at the highest level. Okay, so just because where was the comment? Like, yeah, if there's 2 champions that do the same thing, obviously one of them is meta or more meta. I mean, if we go by literal definition, then one of them is meta and the other one is not, because again, it's the most effective strategy available. So if they do the same thing, one is definitely going to be better than the other. If they're slightly different, then it's, you know, then it's much more debatable. Meta is a spectrum and Theodosia and Galatri are on top of it, but Hilvi exists in that spectrum and is very close to them in it as well. That's why people would consider her meta. I mean, I wouldn't disagree with that comment. I mean, I agree with that. Oh fuck. Zeroth Rooster. I didn't expect. I should have hit the Empress, but how could I known it was Zeroth Rooster? I guess we're good. Is it true that I work in circus? No, I've never worked in circus in my life. I don't really like traveling, so I don't think that would be for me, to be honest. Even if they paid like insane amount of money, I wouldn't really enjoy it. I mean, you know, maybe traveling 1 time per year is fine, but I don't, I wouldn't Wouldn't like the lifestyle of traveling all the time. I did it enough when I was younger and I was going to competitions every weekend and I got super tired of it. Is there any other good polls that we should do now that we had this debate? If you want me to poll anything else, then tell me. Ah, fuck, Theodosia. I think I need to save the Rotos pick for a little bit later. Going Ankora Narcissus could be kind of fun here. I think I'd definitely pick Ankora, but what else? Actually, let's go Ankora Narcissus. Maybe I'll just go triple Nuker against this guy. Yeah, I think we go triple nuker. Why not? I mean, not triple nuker. I mean, we go with Rotos. And Theodosia ban. So I don't have to deal with that stupid whale. Do you visit Cyprus? Not very often. It's been years since I was there last time, but I do have, like, you know, bunch of relatives in there. Cyprus is split in two parts. My family is from the I wanna say Cyprus part of Cyprus, but like Greek part of Cyprus, let's put it that way. I don't know how many people in the chat know about it, but you know, Ukraine-Russia war has been, you know, a lot in the news for past several years. Basically the same thing happened in Cyprus, you know. Turkey invaded part of it and has been, I forget, like they've had it for like decades. I wanna say like 40 years, or I don't remember when it happened. Turkey took part of it because, you know, the Cyprus people didn't like the Turkish minority in there, and they were doing some anti-Turkish legislation, but I forget what it was, and then Turkey like said that they need to invade Cyprus for it, and it's been a stalemate for decades, and they control part of the island. Turkish people used to be like a minority in there, but not like not the main population. It used to be mostly Turkish, but there used to be also English people. I mean, there's still English people, because I think Cyprus belonged to UK at one point, but you know, that's world history. There's a lot of wars. It is what it is. If Hilvi wasn't in Mercurial, it's like saying your Rotos wasn't in Death Dealer. I agree. I completely agree with that. I mean, both of them would be kind of irrelevant or not very good. Without it, they need it, and then they can function. Oh, wait. Should I do A2 or A3? I'm not even sure. We could block revive the Galater. Not Galater. I'm not confident I have the damage to kill the... I guess we go for the Lazarus. I'm not... Yeah, I probably wouldn't kill the... what you call it? Predator with the A3. Okay. I didn't even hit it. Okay, is it over or not? Can I still make a comeback? Can we get the rare Narcissus Narcissus win? I don't think Narcissus is very meta either. Speaking of it. Okay, I see a lot of chat PvP, but you know, if you disagree with each other, you don't have to get like too mad. Okay, fuck. I'm kind of afraid that we're gonna get block revived, otherwise it's looking good. I think I A1 the rooster here, I hope it's enough damage. Ah, it's not. Fuck. I didn't want to A3 because I didn't want to get extra turn. Ugh. Ah, fuck. I can't go for revive now. Rooster is gonna take a turn before me. This is a very tricky one. I don't know if I can finish the battle or not. I should have done A3, I guess, but I made the mistake. I think I can... Who should I hit? I guess Predator. I guess Predator is better in this situation. It's not looking super good. I don't know if I can make a comeback here. Can we just kill Rooster with the Volcardia card? Let's go. Okay, now I just need to be really careful. I don't want to do the revive now on Ankora. He's waiting for the opportunity to block revive. Now he definitely has it, and I'm doing my damnedest to avoid it. Ah, we have so little health. I don't know if I can do this. Okay, we have one turn. Whale. I think Parental is gonna move before next judge's turn, so we have to do it. I need to hit here. So little damage. Ah, we're gonna get block revived. It's so gonna happen. What's our favorite non-mythical, non-health scaling nuker? What is there? I have to really think about it. I don't even know. Maybe some people like charge it, but you know, not too many. Is there anything that is super big deal right now? There's that one defense scaling under champion that I forget his name, that has block revive and interesting passive. I see some of the top accounts kind of try to use him, and he can be kind of good. I think we're gonna lose. Oh, he's not going for block revive. That one is kind of good. I don't know if there's some better one that I can't think of right now. It's over. Surely it's over now. There's no way I'm gonna A1 it down. Okay, I'm just gonna give up. We can't win it. Narcissus is out of meta. Clearly. Oh fuck, 30 seconds. Ah, I'm not gonna pay how much gems. 70 gems for one battle. I guess we're gonna end it there. Okay, 59% win ratio. Not too great. I had a lot better start last season, but at least we are in, you know, in the top 500 for now. Okay, let me get my... Oh, we can do friendly battles too if you want. But let me get my PvE stuff going, and then we can talk more. Odin passive is one of the most annoying things in all of Raid. I agree. I hate Odin passive. It's so annoying, especially when if you use Odin, you're running a speed team, and it's like it always gets the block damage up just before my nuker takes a turn, and it feels like they have 100% uptime on block damage, and it's so annoying. Shinny, would you agree that what is meta depends on your strategy? So my question is, does Galatir fit all strategies in the meta, or would you consider Hilvi is able to fill some strategies better than Galatir at the top of meta? Well, if everybody has every single champion, then I think that diminishes Hilvi a lot. But of course, in practice they don't, so that helps her a lot in that mindset. But you know, if somebody is running some kind of unconventional team, it is possible that something is better against it than the most meta thing. But obviously, you know, meta is like what's the best thing and what's best thing to deal with that and what's best thing to deal with that. So it's like in this game when we pick 5 champions and ban 1, it's like a pick rock, paper, scissors game, and you pick whatever is good against what. So it's a little bit complicated, but you know, again, there's multiple good alternatives, so I think it's kind of hard to say that it's better than those alternatives, but let's face it, hardly anyone in the game. I mean, there's a good bunch of them, but if we talk about like the quantity of players that play the game, hardly any of those have, you know, all of the good options mentioned above. So is Hilvi gonna be very relevant for almost everybody? Yeah. But if we talk about, you know, the best accounts in the game, then it's a little bit different story. So it depends what perspective we're talking about. Again, like, I think the literal definition is a little bit different than the colloquial one, so I agree that, you know, what is actually the meta is not relevant for 99.999 infinite nines of the players. It's only relevant to the couple of people that spent like, you know, 500,000 plus into the game. Not only relevant, but it's, you know, that's strictly relevant for those people. For other people it's more malleable because they don't have all of the good champions anyway, or they barely have any of them or a few of them, so, or none of them. That's also probably the case for most people. Like Fabian is another example that we could bring up. Fabian is very good. Fabian and Empress are both perfect examples. They're some of the most popular champions in the game, and they're both very good. If we talk about the top accounts, both of those champions' usage drops down a lot. Now I would say Fabian is better, and Fabian is meta even for the top accounts, but Fabian's usage goes down a lot if you have everything. Empress almost goes down the drain. Bro, I think I'm actually finally catched up to the chat. Let's go. Oh, never mind, I'm not. No, okay, I'm almost. Anyway, that's about it, you know. Might as well, you know. I'll continue until I can finish my PvE stuff, but the live arena is over, so I hope you guys did well and gained points. My first session is not that crazy, but you know, I have realistic expectations anyway. We were just talking about the fact that, you know, people don't have the same accounts and it's different, so For me, this is normal. It's not too bad. I mean, I got 270. I played only one session, so if we keep this up, it's the way to go. But so, what was the question about the best non-mythic, non-health scaling nuker? Wait, Solanar counts for it? Was it non-void, non-mythic, or just non-mythic? Because if it's if void counts, it's definitely Solanar, right? But if Solanar and voids don't count, then I honestly don't have like an idea. Like what would... I feel like there's hardly any of those that are like even used, really. Like non-health scaling, non-mythic, non-void. Those are kind of out of the meta. Wukong is good, but let's face it, he's not very popular these days. There is a lot better options. Ezio is pretty good too, I agree. Just yesterday, Authentic, who was like content creator and my ex-clanmate who recently came back to the game, like 5 days ago or something like that. He was asking what champions he has that he could level up. I was saying that, you know, Ezio is actually kind of good, but probably not good enough for him, to be honest. But Ezio is pretty good, I agree. Oh fuck. I think we're gonna fail this run. There's no way I can do it in time, or can I? Maybe I can. Maybe we can do it without Ankora. There's a lot of time. I think Empress can solo this. Empress health swap is OP. It's only down to the time, if we can finish it before the boss does the health swap. But Empress damage is pretty good, so... It's really close. Can we get it? Okay, barely. Just barely. There's one turn left. Okay, nice. Not even close. Fog. Oh, it was the record for me. I think it was the record because usually everybody survives, but now Ankora died, so I think because everybody died and there was less animations, it was recorded. I feel like usually this takes like a good 6 or 7 minutes for me. This was way faster than usual. Oh, I think I need manual here because I just got Vesteel and I'm kind of making progress. Okay, I need to try this. I might make progression here. I think last time that I played Faction Wars, I completed 3 new levels, so I might be able to clear this. Manual Faction Wars, I hate it. Just doing it so I can clear 21, and sometimes the waves are almost harder than the last boss. I feel like every faction, if I can get to the boss, I can auto the boss, but some of the earlier stages might be almost impossible on auto or even manual. It's super situational, of course. Depends what you have, but I do have some good champions now that I got Vesteel on this faction. I think everybody is scared. Okay, Firol is not geared properly. No, barely not enough damage. I was trying to save the A2 to get cooldowns back earlier. I don't think I tried these states once yet with the Ls. Because I just got here. I think it's gonna be easier to restart, because if I do A2 and get attack buff, I can like one-shot them, but I don't know if that's gonna be problem if everything is on cooldown for the second wave, which is why I didn't do it. Yeah, Cheshire Cat is quite good. I don't remember last time I saw it. 900,000. Cheshire Cat usage rate definitely dropped a lot. Oh fuck. Yeah, but that's kind of tricky. I think I need to do the first wave without like AoE nuking them down on one hit, because now everything is on cooldown. I think let's do A1 for the decreased speed. Which one does well? Yeah, this one. I think Mesmer is just gonna one-shot me. No, okay. Give me a break. Bro, I'm not taking turn for like a minute in row there. Wait, I don't really need field roll here. Can I get some champion with more CC? Oh fuck, did I steal Elva's? Oh, Elva was like almost naked. I don't think I need field roll. I'm gonna auto this anyway, so I don't need my preset. I don't think Drunkheart has really like CEC, but well, kind of, but probably the cooldown reset and the unkillable is gonna be improvement. None of those sets. Regeneration. I mean, I could run it. Oh, protection. Wait, is Anaxia the Lizardman one, right? Yeah, it is. Well, I'm not like really like a... Fuck, did I just auto it? I'm not really like a PvE guy, and it seems like a PvE champion, so it didn't seem like it would be crazy good for PvP, and I wouldn't really want to like book like a half usable mythic. So, but last time, let me see. Last time that I looked it up, we didn't have multipliers, but maybe we do have it now. I hate it when Plarium doesn't tell us the multipliers, and every time there's new champions you need to wait for a while to hear them, or maybe somebody data mines it and tells in their own Discord, but it's always little bit mystery for a while. Okay, I can see the multipliers on Ayumilav. Let's take a look at it in a second. This wave is really annoying. And my skills are on cooldown on the nuker. I hate the faction leader, whatever that guy is called. Yeah, skills are on cooldown. It's not... if I had A3 here, it would be one shot, so I'm sure I can manual these states, but you need to finesse it. Oh fuck, misclick. You need to finesse it so that you have cooldowns back for the new wave. Okay, I think it's over. Taunt and block buff, step off. I need to have West Steel cooldowns when I start the third wave. I hate faction wars so much. I hate it. West Steel has so much damage that it's kind of hard to control it. If you nuke, then you clear the wave. I mean, the multipliers don't look like terrible. I'm looking at them, nothing like crazy, but he has like some mechanics that are kind of meant for PvP, but it doesn't really strike me as crazy PvP champion unless people figure out something. But the multipliers are fine, nothing crazy. But it's a mythic, so I guess it works well. Yeah, it looks like maybe it's a Chimera champion, but again, I'm not really a PvE god. I feel like it didn't seem like the best of the lead champions, and I would be really, you know, you wouldn't want to waste your mythic books on a champion that is not like top tier or meta, like we were talking about before. You kind of wouldn't want to waste them on a champion that you replace. Like even after a while, it would suck. Well, you know, would suck for everybody, but maybe less so if you just buy more mythic books. Maybe then it's not as big issue. Are you asking me how many 6-star champions I have? I'm not really sure. I can show it after this attempt. Probably not like... it depends who we compare it to. Oh fuck, I had Enfeeble. A good amount at this point, but probably... I hate CC. Probably a lot less than many other all-time players, not just because, you know, somebody might spend more than me, but also because I've always kind of had the play style that I'm leveling up as few champions as possible. It's not really like a big thing these days, but in the early days of Raid you really didn't want to waste your energy, you didn't want to level up unnecessary champions, and you didn't want to... Do I need to do cleanse? You didn't want to level up unnecessary champions, and you didn't want to farm masteries on like champions that, you know, you're gonna not use a lot. So I always kind of avoided it, but these days, you know, content creators get free chickens and everything, so the only thing really holding me back is pulling the actual champions and Bruce. So if I do A3 here, everybody dies, right? Maybe I get some weak hits on the whatever he's called. Not enough weak hits. I don't think I'm gonna get my cooldowns back for the next wave. Wait, did I get any weak hits? I don't think I got any. I needed like a few. I don't think I got any at all. He had both defense buff and a shield. Come on, weak hits, double weak hits. No, of course not. We can definitely do this, but I just need to get to the boss wave with... wait, Drunkheart has the cooldowns. Okay, wait, is that enough? Do we have cooldowns back? I just need to get to the boss wave with cooldowns and we should be good. Okay, as long as I one-shot somebody, we're good. I don't know if I have the damage or not. Wait, he does the thing. Or no, okay. I think that's it, okay. Goddamn Westeel. That faction leader is so OP as fuck, but Westeel is... he's kind of crazy too. As long as she doesn't get taunted to oblivion. Okay. 3-star maybe someday. Not for now. Okay, how many legendaries do I got? Let's take a peek. Are you thinking like how many legendaries I have overall or 6-star? Yeah, 6-star, okay. Wait, 306, really? I have that many these days. No, that's not. Some of them are not. Wait, no, they're all 6-star. Yeah, some of them are just not leveled. I think I did them for like champion training events because, you know, I have endless amount of chickens. Goddamn, I guess I have 300 6-star champions. It's kind of crazy to think that I have so many. Now, to be honest, most of these I don't really use, or I mean, for like Curse City, and that's about it. You kind of need all of these for Curse City. And more, really. I need to get a few more rares and epics for Curse City specifically, but 306, that's a lot. How many, let's see. Still so many. I have 162 legendaries, which is a lot. That's a lot. And that's 6-star. How many I have total? Wait, no, that's wrong. 263 total. Holy moly. I played this game for a long time. Mythics I have 6. Voids I have... what? There's no way. Oh yeah, it needs to be legendary. Voids I have 33. That's a lot. So I guess a good amount of these are like free champions or fusions. We need to deduce quite many of them, but it's still a lot. You need to busy out the Samson again. What do you mean? I'm I'm clueless. What do you mean with that? Wait, not wrong content. Okay, I'm making tons of Zillion Watchers progression. I feel like I was in like stage 14 or something like that when I got Westeel, and then I'm just getting 3 stages done every faction, every time the faction is open since I got Westeel. Let's see if we can just auto the boss. That would be ideal. Do I need to change the team now? Or is it... Let's try with the same team first. And see if we can make it auto. Unlike the last stage. Oh, it's the Narses Commodus one. This is kind of notoriously hard to out. Okay, it's still kind of OP. The second wave is a lot easier than the first one. As long as you can kill the first wave. In the other factions that I do this, I just tank it and it doesn't go like one shot. But either way, this wave I don't think we are gonna fail. We can slowly kill this for sure. Might depend on the RNG, like what is the state of our cooldowns when we finish this wave, if we can do the boss or not, but hopefully this is gonna be like 100% clear rate without even playing with this at all. If not for PvP, at least for now, Westeel was pretty big pull just for PvE progression on my account. What's up, German guy with very hard username? And what's up, Leadfoot? Yeah, it's kind of over. The stream is over. I was streaming for that first live arena session. I totally forgot that the live arena is gonna open the new season today. And I had planned before that I was gonna make Ankora video today. And then, you know, then I was like, okay, I might as well stream when people were talking about it in the chat, like during the previous time slot when the season started. People were asking, are you not gonna stream? So here we are. I'm probably gonna stream a lot more this season. Maybe I'll do like around 50% videos and streams, but I should stream a good amount as well as, and not just make videos like I used to. I want to mix it up a little bit to be more like proper content creator. I didn't used to stream at all, and I streamed like a few times before I quit, but not too many times. And I was streaming like 1 time per week for the longest time, but now I'm kind of a normal content creator, a lot more streaming. Okay, looks like we can totally do the boss. Westhill is so good for the faction wars. This is maybe my strongest faction at this point. Maybe it's a little bit more like volatile and squishy than some of the other ones, but Westhill is just stomping through anything as long as she has cooldowns, and I also have decreased defense on the team, so it's actually probably my best faction at this point, even though I'm trying it for the first time, but clearly it's the best one. I think I have faster clear rate maybe in Skinwalkers, but that's kind of a low win rate. That's maybe like 50% win rate. With Marius, of course, it's very fast to clear it. Wait, you can't dress correct? Wait, which boss are you talking about? I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I didn't really think about it. I think I'll either do video or stream, but I'm not decided yet. Nice. Wait, no, this is the first clear reward. That wasn't like a normal drop. Okay, pretty good. The states 20 and 19 were a lot harder than 21 actually. Can I do this faster if I use other champions? Should I try with Pordrake? It might make the boss a lot faster. If we can survive it. Yeah, Leadfoot, I was stuck on like 14 or something. I'm only getting here because of Westhill, and she's just one-shotting the waves, like you can see. Yeah, I wasn't gonna take away Elva, but I took Drunkheart away. No, not Drunkheart. What did I take away? No, I took what's his name? Oella, the healer, away. It's very good, but let's see if we can do this without her, because it might be faster. Unless we like Diaton, and then maybe not. It could be faster with Oella instead of Drunkheart. Maybe that's gonna keep us alive better, but Drunkheart resets the cooldown, so if we can survive, surely it's better with him. Yeah, Westhill damage is crazy, but one thing that is maybe not... I mean, it's relevant here, but in Arena, she can weak hit, and it happens all the time. Many of the meta champions, including like, you know, most of the revivers, are Force Affinity, so that's kind of relevant in practice. Especially when, you know, there might be one turn where you're able to hit them, but you weak hit, and then the next turn they have Stone Skin or Total Guard or something else up, and she only has one AoE nuke, so she definitely can be a little bit inconsistent at times. I guess Sylvan Watchers is a really strong faction because they have so many good champions. I mean, of course you need to get the specific ones, but you have like multiple really good nukers for the faction wars. Nice probably can solo this. I mean, surely Nice can solo faction wars 21, right? Yeah, I think if I get the second Death Dealer, I wanna try West Heal in 9-piece Mercurial and Death Dealer. I think she would have enough damage even in that build. Would definitely be way less than right now, but that might be more consistent, I'm not sure. I think this was slower than the other one. We died more without the oil heals, I guess. Or didn't stay alive. Yeah, West Hill is definitely gonna do crazy damage if you get her fully built up. But she's so squishy that even if some supports like Niamhe or Freya hit her, they're gonna one-shot West Hill. Okay, this is a lot slower than the last run. I remember Tairaku used to like Ray a lot. He was running it in arena, even though she wasn't really considered good at all, but this is super long time ago. Yeah, that's like 1.5 minute slower run with Portrait compared to Oella. Wait, if I put it now, is it gonna still be with Portrait? I hope I remember next time to change it back to Oella. There's no way I can like change the preset now. Yeah, I can make a preset, I guess. That would be the way. Or does it even count it? No. Yeah, okay, I need to just remember it next time. I think that's about it. I'm pretty much done with everything. Yeah, I got 2 cats cases, so Westeel has one of them, because I don't really have anyone else to use them right now, except Galleos and Westeel. And I'm also not using attack scaling, you know, Stone Skin and Lethal really on many champions, just him and her and Mikey. So I don't really take Westeel's gear away unless I do like PvE or like for Chimera, I mean for Hydra, I think I steal some of it, but normally she always has the set on. I think it's my old Wukong set that she has. What do you mean you can't have Westeel, Riprat? Like you were trying to wail for her? I don't know if she's like that worth it. Better just buy mythic shards, but if you happen to get her, it's definitely useful. But if you have a really good account, I don't know if you really need her. Better to pull a Garrel or something like that. Damn, I hate this floor so much on hard. When you need to do this with some crappy epics. Wait, do I not have any nukers here? Westeel, I don't know if you just missed it, we were talking about it. The A1 is good, the damage is good. I mean, the A2 is really good too, that you can ignore Stone Skin. But she is Magic Affinity champion, and she is very squishy, so if any kind of, even like Freya or like Diamhe, that are not actual nukers but supports, even they will one-shot Westeel. So you kind of need to go first, you cannot be locked out, you know. They can't have like Stone Skin or Mercurial or something, and you get one-shot easily, so it's a very, you know, finicky champion. Things can go wrong very easily, but the damage is crazy. And in the right situations, if you can go first and you're not locked out, then you get unkillable and then you just mow them down. But it's kind of like the champion that you have to like last pick it, and even then in the current meta with so much like protected buffs going on, like block damage and unkillable, and just speed teams or lockouts and CC, it's hard to fit it in, but if you can pick it against the right team as your last pick, then I'm sure Westeel can be used even against good accounts. Yeah, 9-piece Mercurial is my plan as well. I wanna put her in Death Dealer and Mercurial, we were just talking about it. She will lose a ton of damage to do it. Maybe it's not gonna be enough with that, even though the damage is crazy. But I really do want the Death Dealer too, because she is Magic Affinity and like all of the Revivers are Force and many others too. Yeah, I would really want to get Grixia. It would be in like my top list of champions to pull. But Westeel has so big damage that, again, I don't have this, so I haven't tried it yet, but I think it might work even with 9-piece Mercurial and Death Dealer. I mean, you will lose so much ignore defense, but it might actually work even with those. I don't think the issue is really like one-shotting. Oh, you're talking about revivers, okay. Like, yeah, revivers is gonna be the thing, not nukers. I thought you meant nukers. Maybe 100k, I wanna say a little bit more than that, but it depends. Some might be like significantly more or less than that, but okay, maybe that's like a decent baseline. I think a little bit more than that on average, but you know, then there's all of the buffs like block damage or unkillable that can be protected, and passives, and total guard stacks, and weak hits. So, and she only has one AoE. It is a double hit, but it's only one, well, conditional double hit. It's only one AoE nuke. If she had like 2 AoE nukes that were kind of similar, I think that would make her more consistent. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good build. Come on. Am I gonna fail this? Bro. I don't think Arbiter has like any gear on. I have to redo it, fuck. I think like most of my team was naked, to be fair, but Kubitus had gear, so I thought maybe I could do it. Okay, we put mod in there and we can do it. Kubitus has like some crappy Slayer set, and I think everybody else on that team was ungeared or maybe had a couple pieces on but not like a set. What do I think about Godforge? I haven't really followed it. I don't know what's the timeline. Like, the game is still on alpha, right? So it's probably gonna take a good while, and you know, especially I don't know how much you follow or focus MMOs, but I've been following Ashes of Creation since like 2015, and now it like imploded like, you know, 10 years, 11 years later. I don't really have any, you know, any faith in any game that is not released yet. But who knows? I mean, if they release it, maybe I'll try it, but I'm not gonna try it until they release it. Well, you know, I'll eat my words and I'll try the alpha or beta or whatever if they do like if they do like a sponsored video, but I'm not gonna try it until the live version outside of that, or like almost any game. So I did recently a video about the game called Void Hunters, which is just opening on alpha, and that was a sponsored video. I mean, the graphics were not the best, but it was like pretty decent, and it had like an interesting PvE game mode where you get like a random buff or a selection of buffs every time you like clear an enemy camp, and it's kind of like RPG mechanics, that like those old dungeon crawlers games that you need to decide which room you pick, like do you go forward, left or right, and then there's some, you know, RNG event, and then you have some choices and you get some buffs or loot or something like that. I like that game mode. Many people in the comments, and again I haven't tried Godforge or even like watched any content about it, but many people in comments was saying that it was looking a lot better than Godforge. By the way, that game, again, this is not sponsored. The video I did about it was, but that game is opening up in not beta but alpha testing I think this week. I think it's gonna open this week or next week. If you're interested, you can sign up for the alpha. I'm not getting anything if you sign up for it, but you know, if you're interested, you could. Like, I was able to try it in like Brehm alpha, and the game didn't have a lot of content. It was like a demo version of the game, basically. I like cleared the full game, and there was no more content to do or try. So, you know, it's definitely not even close to done either. Who knows when it's gonna release. Probably it's gonna take less time to make a game like this than Ashes of Creation that they were doing for like 11 years, but it can take a while. We have kind of mixed messages about Guardforts in the chat. Guardforts looks promising. Do you wanna elaborate? Like, I'm not taking any stance. I literally haven't looked any content about it at all. I saw some videos long time ago when they were planning to make it, but I never watched like any in-game footage, and I feel like they have been working on Guardforts for a few years at this point. I'll get invested when it's released or about to be released, but you know, if you played it or tried it, then elaborate. I think you can play it, right? I see some content creators like stream about it or something, so I think it is like playable in alpha or beta or something like that. It depends what you mean. When I tried the Void Hunters alpha, like literally, you know, the campaign wasn't even done. I think you could play maybe like 1/5 of the campaign or something like that. There's way more content in Raid right now than it was new, but it was really slow to progress in Raid when it was new because we got so much less loot. So, you know, there was basically endless amount of things to do. It was so hard to progress, and there was still quite a lot in the game. I mean, when Raid was out, we still had like all of the dungeons, and obviously no Shogun, Sand Devil, the seasonal one, or Iron Twins, but we had all of the keeps. We had the basic dungeons, no Doom Tower, no Curse City, no Faction Wars, no Green Forest, no Siege. We had Classic Arena, but no Platinum Reset. That was maybe added like, I wanna say around 1 year into the game. I think Tag Team Arena was from the start, if I recall right. I don't really remember, but I feel like it might have been from the start. I don't have like a clear memory. Maybe it wasn't. I don't remember like playing it early game. I feel like it might have been, but I don't remember. But back in the early days of Raid, the maximum gear was 5-star, and it was super hard to clear campaign. Like, it took you several weeks generally to be able to even clear the campaign, and by clear I don't mean like clearing the highest level of it. That's not what I mean. Just getting through the campaign took a while. Getting your champions in masteries took months and months. It took like 2+ months of like skipping other content and focusing on Minotaur to get your first champion in scrolls, because we got way less energy and we had way worse gear and everything back then. And we had fusions in the start, but fusions were much rarer than they are these days. Originally they had like fusion maybe like every 5 months or something like that. That's about everything that was at the start that I can think about. But yeah, it took insane amount of time to... I mean, there was Clan Boss too, that I forget. There was basically campaign clan boss, dungeons and keep, and classic arena. That's what we had. But getting to the level that you have like a full team of 6-star champions with scrolls and you could do clan boss, that took like eons. People were using like, I showed this in the recent video where Platinum asked us to make like a video about like our old memories or something like that when we started the game. I showed a picture from like the second month of raid or something like that in the video, and I had like clan mates, and I was in like a hardcore clan. I had clan mates using 8 keys to do nightmare, 8 keys to do one to get the nightmare, and they were not all even doing like max chest, I'm pretty sure. So that's how hard it was. Goldheart was the best champion for for clan boss in the early game, and there was no War Master mastery, and people didn't really have masteries on most of their champions, and the champion pool to do this was like way weaker. Top champions for like maybe the first 6 months or even more for clan boss was like Juliana from Sacred Order, who did like double hits and poison and burn. Poison and burn were like super meta early on. The top where is Juliana? The top 3 champions early on was Juliana, poison, burn, double hit. Can use Giant Slayer better than normal champions because there was no War Master. Then was Goldheart. Obviously you have is it 4-hit A1, so works well with Giant Slayer. And then you had the A3, but it was mostly about the A1, I think. I don't think people even used the A3, if I recall right. This is super long time ago. And then the other top champion was actually where is he? This one I didn't have. I had Goldheart and Juliana, but I didn't have the... Is it... No, it's not Skinwalkers, it's Lizardmen. No, which faction is it? Steel Skull. What faction is Steel Skull? Somebody help me. Oh yeah, here it is. Steel Skull was also one of the top champions. Again, poisons and double hit. Also like decrease attack was like a mandatory for clan boss, otherwise you would get one shot, so it was very different beast. Occult Prowler was not at the start. I think Occult Prowler was added maybe like a year into raid. I remember when at that point there was like a bunch of PvP, not PvP, I mean clan boss poisoners, and there was a bunch of lists comparing like Occult Prowler to like Xadia and Steel Skull and others, but Occult Prowler was like way into the game. The game was way easier by the time that he was added. When he was added, he was like good, but at that point people already had like legendaries if you were endgame, and it was not like end of the world. People had Dracomorph. That was the time when the big boy accounts were running Dracomorph in clan boss. I still don't have Dracomorph. Kind of funny. Dracomorph was like the best champion in clan boss for quite a long time. Wait, what do I have left? I did everything. No, one Cursity key. I never had Man-Eater team. By the time that I got... it took like super long time for me to get one Man-Eater. And when I got my second one, they had... I forget what faction it is. I think it was Dars. They had added another Void champion with block damage to the game. What is it? And there was another team that you could do. Yeah, Demuta. By the time I got my second Man-Eater, I got Demuta. And that was like long time into the game, I forget, but I never had Man-Eater team. I don't even have a single 6-star Man-Eater because I didn't level it up to 6-star because I was waiting for the second one. And I never did. So... yeah, I agree, Riprat, but like the game was like the alpha isn't even out. They gave like a preview of alpha that doesn't have the full content that the alpha is gonna have. For content creators, couple days ago, like a week, for a couple days a week ago. So yeah, and I think they literally just put the game on Steam and everything else too. So you can see actual footage from my YouTube channel if you actually want to see it. But again, it's an alpha game. I think it was pretty good for alpha, to be fair, or like even pre-alpha. But I don't have any, you know, I don't have any expectations for any game in alpha or even in beta, but especially not in alpha, because who knows? Let's say that the game is really good and it's really big success when it's out. When is that gonna be? Like in 2 years? I have no idea, but probably not this year. I mean, I feel like definitely not this year if they're at the alpha phase and not even beta. I've been forgetting to put my defenses up in time, and then I'm always like on Saturday, like late Saturday or like Sunday night basically, I realize that I'm 0 points, and because of that I'm in gold 2. I need to climb up. I feel like back in the day people used to be much more chill about Tag Team Arena, and you could find tons of like one-man teams even on like Saturday. And then people would do just like one or maximum 2-day push to stay in gold 4. Yeah, I do remember Sepulchre Sentinel. I actually had her. I think Sepulchre was like part of some fusion. I forget which one. But it was like one of the fusion materials for something. And a lot of people skipped the fusion. I don't remember which one, but I think it was one of the weaker fusions, because I think it was a thing that many people skipped it or tried to get extra Sepulchre, and I was also using her. There was like some speed-tuned teams with her. Yeah, again, Riprad, they're just gonna do the alpha like in a week, so I think it's this week or next week they open the alpha, so I'll give them break. I think the game was literally added to the Steam like a week ago. I definitely hope that they will again, you know, not chilling, they're not paying me for this, but I wouldn't mind that they pay me for more sponsored videos, but because I definitely wouldn't mind you know, making some videos about that game. Granted that, you know, it's gonna be a long way until it's out, but if they ask me for sponsored videos, I would definitely be, you know, more interested about it than your average, you know, average content for gas, let's say. I had kind of fun in the alpha, but, you know, I'm not taking anything in alpha seriously, so I had very low expectations for any game in alpha or even beta. And they were kind of... I saw the chat for like the alpha testers, and the developers were quite chatty, probably because the Discord is so small and they're just starting it out, but they were quite chatty and open to feedback for whatever that's worth, but they were definitely having long chats with people that were testing it. I'm like sure they're gonna put gameplay like sometime soon. Probably this week or next week during the alpha test, but I'm not their PR manager. Like, let me see. They have a YouTube channel. Let me double check. I think the oldest video on their YouTube channel is like a week old, or it was like, I don't know, like a week old when I saw it. Let me double check. Yeah, their YouTube channel is so small, I'm having a hard time finding it. Okay, so this is their channel, just so you get the idea. They have one video and it's out 11 days ago, and that's the trailer that you saw, so... They did make the channel like a year ago, but, you know, it can just be a placeholder channel and they can change the name, to be fair, so it doesn't really mean a lot, but they have like 200 subscribers, they have one video, they have a couple shorts, yeah. And they're all from like in the last 2 weeks, so they're very new. I'm like 100% sure there is gonna be... I talk about this like in all of my recent videos. I'm 100% sure there's gonna be many things that are gonna counter Mercurial. Could be champion, could be relic, could be item set, could be all of them, could be something else, but definitely they always do it every time. SP, reaction, stone skin, always when they added a new good set, they will release countermeasures after it, be it like champions that ignore unkillable, or they buffed burns and bombs, and you know, they always do it. And I think Mercurial is more game breaking than any of those other ones, so for sure they're gonna do it. And they're probably gonna do it with multiple different ways, I would guess. Now, how fast are they gonna do it? I wouldn't expect it in like the next couple months. They're probably gonna do it with a good delay. That's how they always work. But again, how will the new things counter it? Mercurial is very good. Even if it gets countered, you know, is it still gonna be the best thing? Maybe, probably. Kind of like Stone Skin is still good, even though they introduced multiple different mechanics and, you know, champions and, you know, blessings, champions, they buffed bombs, they did everything to try to deal with Stone Skin, and it's still good. Anyway, I think we're gonna end the stream there. Thanks for everybody for coming. I don't think I wanna make you guys watch me doing Sand Devil for like 20 minutes or something like that. I wouldn't... well, maybe I would. I was gonna say I wouldn't do it to my worst enemies, but yeah. Maybe I would. Do you think with the current raid... oh, okay, that's the same question. Yeah.